Oh god damn it! Yeah. But you haven't even fucking started. God, fuck. Ah, fuck it. Let's go. It's 5 minutes early. Hello, everybody! Again, hello, everybody! So fucking Seabass started early! We started it early because of Seabass. Thank you. Oh my god, why is there so many? Holy shit, the chat! Hello, oh fuck, okay. Welcome! Welcome, everybody, to, I guess, Season 2 of my weekend streams? I'm not really sure how to put this, honestly. Oh my god. We missed you, dude? Oh, I missed you too, everybody! Oh, fuck! Hello! Hello, Macalink, thank you for being a member! Oh my god, I did not expect so many people to start right away. I thought this was gonna get like a fucking what? 50 views at most? Oh! Thank you, Old Man Games! Thank you for becoming a member. I haven't even fucking begun to even explain what a member is. And people are already fucking flooding the chat with Vine Boom memes. Okay. Okay. Alright. Shit. Hello. I missed this. Yeah! Johnny Blocks! Hello, Johnny! Holy fucking shit! Do you guys like my new desk setup, by the way? Yeah! Do you guys like my— oh, fuck! Hello, Hack Game! Welcome. Welcome to the membership that I haven't even fucking explained. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, we set up before the stream started, like this week, on my Twitter. Thank you, Multi. Thank you. We made a new desk setup for the stream. I figured, since today we're doing a Let's Talk, we're gonna be putting most of our time into this screen. Why? Oh, this is gonna get me every time. Thank you, Hyperfox. Since we're gonna be putting most of our time into this screen, I thought that I should probably spruce it up a little, you know? We got a Thank you, Rairu. Shit. We got a desk fan. We got a few knickknacks on a cup. We got Suzanne the Blender Monkey over here. We got Jesus fucking Christ. We got— thank you, Schmoodle. Thank you for becoming a member. We got a weird rubber ducky. These are all items that people recommended me to have on this desk, by the way. Most of you come from Twitter, so you probably already saw— oh, Pastra! Hey, Pastra, how you doing? Thank you. Thank you so much.
Welcome back for snow.
Thank you! We got a Chilean flag. I don't know why I put the Chilean flag in the desk, by the way. I'm not even Chilean. We got a portrait of a dog. It seems a very cute dog. We got a bowl of peanuts. We got Pee-Pee. Say hi to Pee-Pee again. Hello, Pee-Pee. Oh, by the way, I changed my— oh my god! Thank you, Ori. We got, well, not a new microphone, but I did a new microphone setup. And this microphone setup actually allows me to clap, do this with my fingers. Thank you, Maname. And actually make Pee-Pee speak without having to change my settings. Look at him. Yeah! So, that's powerful, I suppose. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you, Expo. That— I did not expect so many people to be here. I thank you again. I'm gonna be fucking thanking people for like an hour if I don't start this Let's Talk. Ah! Thank you, Ellie. Thank you for becoming a member. Now, here's the thing. This stream is not going to be just me reacting to members and reacting to the chat and just, you know, just laughing about how many people are here. Holy shit, nearly 1,000. Fuck. What I was going to say is that we're going to actually have a schedule. We have an itinerary of stuff that we're actually going to talk about. Because I've been away for 7 fucking months. Jeez, thank you, Boopington. Enjoy money. I've been away for 7 fucking months. And...
enjoy money.
Thank you. Honestly, I've really, really missed this.
I have found the FNF god.
I want to have a good balance between streaming, developing from now on. I honestly really enjoyed doing streams in the past before the incident happened, and I just would like, you know, I am obviously still focused on developing FNAF Plus, but I can't fucking work on a game like every single day of my life. Whoa! Thank you, Old Man Games. Oh, God. I can't work on a game every single day of my life. I want to have some fun, you know? I want to relax, play games. I can't be developing and being a shut-in on my life, so these streams, for anyone that doesn't know, are essentially my outlet, where I get to enjoy myself for a weekend, for a few days or so before going back to development hell. Now, you may wonder...
Freddy from the jar greater than 0.
No! Freddy is staying in there until I desire it! This fucker gave me so much grief last stream. Oh, thank you, Pastor. This bitch ain't coming out until I say so. Anyways. So yeah, this is going to be essentially my outlet to play games that I'm interested in the weekend while I take a break from FNAF Plus. I obviously will continue doing FNAF Plus during the week and also college. One of the main reasons I had I've been going so slow in the development of FNAF Plus is because of college. Oh, thank you! Oh yeah, hello, yeah. Thank you for becoming a member. College kicks my fucking ass, especially this last semester. You guys wonder why it was specifically 6 to 7 months? Because a college semester is 6 to 7 months. And fuck, dude, the last exams of this semester were pure fucking hell. So yeah, now that I'm in my winter vacation, I figured I would start this up again. Yeah! Thank you, Shy Guy Mike. I am not gonna be able to thank everybody for fucking membershiping. It's so much. It's so much. Especially, yeah, college can be a pain in the ass, I imagine. Yes, exactly. Especially, oh, fucking Kane, really? Okay, thank you, Kane. Hello, welcome to the stream, Kane. I thought that you were gonna join us for Inscription tomorrow, but, hello. Anyways. I'm in my last year of college.
Nice desk sets up.
Thank you. I'm in my last year of college, and I pretty much have been working my ass off every single day on either Plus development or college. So... Oh! No! Why does everyone...
Return of the King.
Yeah, thank you. I'm not a king. I'm just a dude, but thank you. Thank you for the money. Anyways... Fuck. Yeah, so... hopefully now that I am in essentially a more lighter college workload, I can keep this up and Plus development at the same time. That would be ideal. Anyways, I'll stop repeating myself and we'll actually get into the topics that we're going to talk about today. Oh, thank you, Edge. Hello, Edge. Thank you for your donation. So, hold on. I have a fucking itinerary here. Right. Okay. Now let me this set up. I have a few pages of this. Alright. Everybody prepare your ass. Boy. Okay, so... Just hold on a second. Alright, welcome everyone to the Let's Talk stream for the second season of my fucking stupid stream bullshit! So, what's been happening in the past 7 months? Well, first of all, a stupid fucking idiot overreacted on stream about how much he doesn't like the newest game of his favorite fucking horror series, Five Nights at Freddy's. After which, he decided that he wouldn't be associated with the franchise anymore, despite actually developing a spin-off in the same fucking series officially for Scott Cawthon. Can you fucking believe the gall on this guy?
What would you do if you were a member of Godzilla's species?
We'll answer that question on the later segment, Degon, but thank you for the donation. Also, a lot of fan art was made of the same stream. Surprisingly, apparently people really like when others say that the game that they don't like, they also don't like, especially live. I really appreciate the fan art though, especially this one by Turntail. At the same time as well, some guy called Seal donated $150 to complete the VR donation incentive that was made in that same stream. So I was able to, with that, to purchase an Oculus headset secondhand, which I will be able to use to make VR streams! Ain't that great? The first game that I will probably be streaming on VR will probably be Help Wanted, because obviously. Let's continue. At the same time, we also have Aftonbuild, prospected Fanverse fucking game that was going to be on the Fanverse, but it didn't. Why? We'll figure that out later. We'll have a lot to talk about, so don't worry. We'll talk about that. At the same time, a bunch of fucking games that I'm interested got announced or released in the 7 months that I've been away, including Resident Evil 4 Remake, which I've been waiting for all my life!
Thanks to Seabass for starting the stream early.
Yeah, thank you, Seabass, and thank you, Dr. Wasabi. We also have the Callisto Protocol, the Dead Space Remake, the Ib Remake, Iron Lung, which I will be playing later tonight, You Will Die Tonight, and Nightmare of Decay. Oh boy. Item Label has also released their new PP set. We have a Snow PP, we have an Axolotl PP, we have a Cube PP, and we have a Large Fuck PP. I love these, honestly. They're so fucking cute. Also, Dial Town. Phone dating sim has been released on Steam. This is a game that was developed by my good friend Direct Doggo, which you would also know by the Day Shit at Freddy's fan game series. This game, I actually worked on a fair bit, testing it, helping out the Doggo with ideas, and also making some of the 3D models in it, including that fucking beast at the bottom right, which I don't even fucking remember doing. I think I was drunk while I was doing it. It's a very cool game, and I would honestly love to play it on stream for you guys. I fucking love visual novels. Also, the Italian pear population remains below full potential. The country's pear producers continue to recover from combined effects of 3 disastrous campaigns. Pop Goes Arcade was also released on Steam as well! Pop Goes Arcade is an official spin-off of the Five Nights at Freddy's series developed by my good friend Kane Carter. It's only $4.99 on Steam. It has fucking achievements, 40 achievements, trading cards and badges, and I would very much like everyone to fucking buy it because it's a great fucking meme, and also it's actually a good game on top of it. So you get a good game, and also you get to contribute to a good meme that's been happening the past few weeks. Speaking of Pop Goes, we also have a Pop Goes YouTube's! Yeah! Thank you, Coca. We have... oh, my fucking voice. We have Pop Goes YouTube's, officially made by YouTube's Collectibles, in association with Scott Cawthon and the Faster Fanverse, and honestly, this is one of the best goddamn YouTubes that I've ever seen. Look at the fucking detail on it. Kane was very involved in the process, and I would honestly love to buy one, because, like, look at this guy. Also, we have a interaction between two Fanverse members, Kane Carter and Phil Morg, in which I tell Kane to go my dick in your mouth. In more Pop Goes news, even, we also have Pop Goes burning in hell for some reason. There's been so much fucking... Oh my god, Louis, why? Why? I'm doing my news segment. I'm gonna get wasted during FNAF week. Don't worry, buddy. The wasted will happen. Don't worry. I'm doing my news segment over here. Anyway, fucking Pop Goes is going to burn in hell for some reason. My sources don't tell me why. I think I blacked out like a few days ago and something happened on YouTube. We also have Fnac Fur, which is a spin-off of the Candy series developed by Emil Mako. It's a platformer slash FNAF World fan game in which you have Candy going around collecting his own fur, and honestly, it looks pretty fun. I like the portraits of the characters. They look very fun. Anyway, we'll talk about that more when we get to it. We also have this Desert Rain Frog, which I find very cute. We also have some actual development on FNAF Plus since between the past 7 months. Woo! Also, there was some merch. I will talk about that later, but don't worry, there's not gonna be any FNAF Plus merch before release. I can guarantee you that. I also released some screenshots of gameplay of the cameras on The Office. And I am trying out some composing! I've been beating my head against a wall and composing for like 6 years, and I finally feel like I have something going. Also, we're opening memberships for anyone that doesn't fucking realize it. I mean, I thought that I needed to say it before, but no, everyone's been fucking subscribing and membershiping throughout this entire fucking thing, and I haven't even begun to tell people what the memberships even fucking do. Thank you, Justin! And we'll also be playing Iron Lung at the end of this Let's Talk stream. For everyone that fucking thought this Let's Talk was going to be like 30 minutes, you're fucking wrong! We have so much to talk about. Also, we'll have a question and answer segment at the end. I don't fucking know. Jesus Christ, this music slaps. Anyway, that was it. That was it. That's the main stuff that we're good. I hit 18K already. I just began the news segment. Thank you, Rena. Thank you so much. I should probably calm down. Anyway, fuck. Yeah, so I wasn't actually kidding. We're gonna talk about all of that. Probably bring back the screen, actually. There we go, that's our first topic. Whew. I encourage everyone to keep on topic. We have a lot to discuss, so please don't, like, try to jump around. We'll try. Oh. Love watching your stuff. Thank you, Justin. Jesus Christ. Alright. So, we'll begin now with the first topic, security breach.
I recommend Polar Dread. It's a terrifying FNAF VR Fangme on Game Jolt and the Quest Store.
Oh, maybe. I'll have to... Oh, it's VR? Oh, I'll have to check that actually then. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. I'll put that on the list. Anyway, so, security breach. I should probably begin the whole let's talk with security breach. It was my last stream before I went on a break. And
alcoholism.
I can't get enough of that fucking Vine Boom sound, sorry. And I didn't exactly think that I was going to go on such a long break after playing Security Breach, but you know, college takes a lot of time out of you, and I needed some time to recover after and like gather up my thoughts after I played that fucking game. They patched it twice and now it's pretty fine. Yeah, so throughout the 7 months that I was resting, I guess, while working on other stuff, I barely paid attention to the ongoing updates of Security Breach. I did end up watching a bunch of Astral Spiff's videos on the subject though, and while it seems, I'm not 100% sure, while it seems like the game is in a better place, I am not really interested at all in going back to it. There are fundamental problems in that game that I don't think can be easily patched by a couple of put-over bug fixes. Like, you can't simply put on a ton of invisible walls and adjust the placement of the characters to get a better game out of this. The AI, the actual story, the progression of the game, everything that is core to the experience would need to be completely revamped from top to bottom to actually improve the game. So, I'm sorry to anyone that expected me to come back to Security Breach, but just no. Please, God, fuck, let me play a game that I enjoy. Phil, give it a second chance, even though the optimizations were only a small part of the problems with the game. Please, please, no. Oh. You see the Resident Evil? We'll talk about Resident Evil later, Noodleman, thank you.
You see the Resident Evil 9
thank you for the
leaks
donations,
from yesterday?
yes.
The leaks claim it will have shape-shifting Wendigo-like enemies, and that it will take place in the Midwest. I'm guessing probably Indiana or somewhere similar.
Yeah, it does sound interesting. I mean, Resident Evil... I'm getting off topic. Sorry. We'll talk about Resident Evil when we get there. Anyways, also, after my stream, there was also the announcement of Ruin, the Security Breach DLC, which will be free, and will apparently release in 2023. I don't really think it'll release in 2023, honestly, but what the fuck do I know? I am not associated with Stillwell. Maybe they've severely improved their development timeline after Security Breach. I don't fucking know. I don't really have any opinion on it. If you saw my post about Security Breach and the state of the FNAF series after I played the game, you will notice that I don't really consider myself a fan of the series anymore. And yes, I'm still working on FNAF Plus, and I'm putting my best foot forward for that game. I'm not really interested in, like, continuing to care, I guess, about how the FNAF series goes. And that's not really a negative. Like, a lot of people missed this on my post when I posted this originally. A lot of people missed that this was actually good news for me, because when you stop caring about if a series is going to meet your own expectations, anything good that happens to it is good. Like, sure, there may be some problems with merch. There may be some problems. With buggy games. There may be some overall drama or controversy going on in the community. But honestly, if you just take the good and don't really mind the bad, you accept that the bad is going to exist at some point. But if you just step out and realize that in the end it's just a dumb bear game series for bear fans, it's not really that big of an issue. The community has done amazing things in the past, and I don't really think everyone should be that.
Friendly reminder for chat that Security Breach is Phil's least favorite video game of all time.
Yes.
He isn't going to go revisit the game.
Yeah, that is true. I was doing a thing though. I was saying that if you just step back and realize that, yes, even though Security Breach is my least favorite game of all time, it's not the end of the world that it came out wrong. After all, there's so much else to enjoy in life. Why get depressed over the state of a single series? You just need to be a little bit more optimistic, you know? I guess I wasn't optimistic before because I fucking cared so much about making the series succeed and meet my own expectations. But if you just let go of that and just focus on the positives, I think you'll just have a good time either way. We don't need to go back to how FNAF was before. That is stupid. If you need to keep moving forward. You don't need to keep going back. You just keep moving forward and find enjoyment in the things that are new, that are happening, that you can find enjoyment in. No need to be a bitter asshole about it. Anyways. Thank you. Also, I would very much like to shout out Turntail, or Sean, on Twitter. Is at Turntail on Twitter. She made this fucking fantastic artwork of me shooting Montgomery Gator in the face, which, as we all know, didn't actually happen. But whatever. I fucking love this artwork so much, man. I put a segment here exclusively just to talk about how awesome this artwork is. I should probably put on some actual music now, since it's been pretty empty. How about this? Yeah! I love Undertale music. Yes, it fucking happened. You shot Decommissioned Monty. Oh, but you said it, Bonsi. I shot Decommissioned Monty. I didn't shoot regular Monty, which I was expecting. But whatever, expectations are for losers. Thank you, Morg VA.
Go buy Chinese food.
Anyways, as I said before, almost like a week after, or like a 2 weeks after.
Welcome back, Gaylord.
Thank you. After about 2 weeks after I did my Security Breach stream, I also received a $150 donation by Seal to be able to meet my donation goal for an Oculus Quest 2. I've been wanting to play VR games for a long time, and I'm very thankful for all the donations that came in during the Security Breach stream, but I honestly didn't expect for someone to just give me this amount of money for nothing. I wasn't even streaming during that time. But yeah, thanks to Seal and all the other wonderful people that donated during the Security Breach stream, I will be playing Help Wanted in the future. I'm not completely sure how to do VR streams. It would probably take a long time to set this up. I tried the Oculus, and it was really nice. I tried Half-Life Alyx on it, and it's perfect. I just think it's going to be a pain in the ass to set up, but people gave me the money, so I need to set it up and play it for you guys on stream. I'm actually very much looking forward to playing Help Wanted on stream. I have some issues with how Steel Wool adapted the original classic 3 FNAF games onto VR. Oh, but maybe the experience will be better in actually being there, you know? Not just, you know, just playing it on PC on flat mode. It was probably not a good idea.
Super chat notifications look like Phil doing the Megamind face in Megan's memes.
Yeah, that specific notification, thank you for your donation, by the way. That specific notification was made by my good friend Koyo, or Kim. She makes some weird stuff, and so I thought that she was perfect to make that weird Vine Boom donation. Anyways, yeah, so we're gonna be playing VR games on stream at some point.
Thank you very much, Phil, for all the laughs and being a huge inspiration.
Aww.
Wish me luck at beginning college, lol.
Oh man,
Can't wait for that
college is going to
podcast
destroy you, dude.
2056.
But please keep at it. It's worth it at the end, I swear. It's gonna be worth it, I swear. Anyways, so Afton build.
I was introduced to you through Theft King's interview with you, and
Oh.
honestly, you have inspired me to make games.
Aww.
Thank you, Phil. Also, keep being you, my man.
Oh, thank you, Unlucky Kitty. That's great. That feels very nice. Okay, so Afton built. I completely missed this while it was happening. This was during the time that I was legitimately just completely away from the internet. Around 2 months it was that I was away from the internet. If you want to know the real reason as to why I did it, well, it was 2 reasons. 2 reasons, mostly. Oh, fuck.
What's up, mate? Good to see you stream again.
Yeah.
Played anything new recently?
I will tell you that after this, actually, I will tell you that, yes. I have played, but very little stuff. Number 1 reason for why I pretty much stopped being on the internet for 2 months was, again, college. Like I said before at the beginning of the stream, I am in my last year of college, and at some point I got really bad grades in the middle of it, and I really needed to keep up with that. So it took me a long time to get back to a point where I felt comfortable even being online or working on Plus until my grades were fixed. I am very passionate about my career choice. I'm a software engineer, and even though I'm obviously care a lot about my online stuff and, you know, Plus, college is a priority for me, ideally. So yeah, it was essentially study mode. Second reason I did it is because it was funny as fuck. That's it. That was the second reason. It was funny as fuck to just say, fuck it. I'm just gonna go away. Fucking ghost everybody. I don't give a shit. And then nobody has seen me for 2 months. That just sounded funny in my mind. But yeah, it was mostly college though. Yeah. Thank you, Lily. Anyways, Afton build. As I was saying, that was just an intro to Afton build. In between the 2 months that I was away, Afton build was revealed. For everybody that doesn't know, Afton build is essentially a prospective fanverse entry that never actually managed to get into the fanverse. It was developed by Jelly Liam and a bunch of other people on Steam, and it's... how could I put it? It's essentially single-player Dead by Daylight. You're supposed to go around these arenas where you have different enemies, like Reconstructed Chica or Engine Foxy, I don't know his name. And you are supposed to set traps for these characters around this Unreal Engine arena. And after you defeated them, you were supposed to collect scrap or remnant to be able to resurrect the Willy, the silly Willy, William Afton. That's why it's called Afton builds. Also, I think because you go to a bunch of places that Afton owned at some point. Anyways, This was a fan game that Jelly Liam desperately wanted to pitch to Scott for the fanverse, and a lot of people got up in arms about it because they thought that this game was a fanverse failure. And I'm not really sure I would count that, because it was a pitch. A lot of people, after the fanverse announcement, decided that they would make pitches to Scott to get their fan games onto the fanverse. And there's a very big problem with that. A lot of people have said it, but I'll say it again on stream. The fanverse was not supposed to be a thing where people could pitch their games to Scott. A lot of the early pitches were essentially trying to get in last minute. Jelly Liam obviously did get an offer from Scott to put his Final Night series onto the fanverse, but after that didn't work out, he messaged Scott saying essentially, hey, what about this? This could be good for the fanverse, right? And yeah, I'm not sure how to feel about it, because on one hand, it's very fucking clear. I don't know if you've seen the Game Jolt page. This game had a lot of effort put into it by tons of different people. It's a really big, ambitious, 3D, like, supermassive, nearly AA studio quality game, or at least it was meant to be. But the problem with that is that the fanverse is not built to support these kinds of things. Scott essentially just gives us a grant and permission to make our games for the fanverse. This game is bigger than that. This game was supposed to be a studio-produced game, like nearly to the level of Security Breach, and that's not something I thought I see that Scott was comfortable in doing. So it was no wonder that eventually, after a long time of discussing stuff, Scott eventually had to reject this pitch. Oh, hello. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the donation, yes. Philium Amorgus. Thank you.
Philium Amorgus.
Okay. You wanna know what proves it? You wanna know what proves that this was not really a good pitch for the fanverse? It's because after Scott rejected the Jelly Liam's pitch, the game essentially couldn't continue developing because it needed the financial support from Scott. If you need the continuous financial support from Scott to be able to develop a game, then it shouldn't be a fan game, and fanverse games are by definition still fan games, produced by a bunch of people on their off times from work or college. We are not, like, professionals, even if we are associating ourselves with Scott. So, this game could have been amazing, I'm not really sure, personally, but it was not a good fit for it, and I'm very...
Deaf ear. You are absolutely right on almost all accounts.
Oh, thank you. I am not really sure it would have been a good fit for the fanverse. The only problem, or the only complaint that I would give Scott is that he took too long to realize this. I'm pretty sure Aftonbuilt was in development for around a year, where they made a pitch to Scott in like a year, more or less, and it took way too long for both parties to decide that no, this was not a good fit for the fanverse. And that sadly made a bunch of people lose time and effort into something that was ultimately not going to be a thing. And I'm kind of sad about that. If you go look at the Game Jolt page, there's amazing, just amazing art and concept art and models and animations for this game. And yeah, it's kind of sad that that happened. But, you know, at least people got to play it. Got to play a demo of it. Markiplier got to. A lot of people, showed their support to Jelly Liam for it, and I guess they like the idea. I personally feel that the protagonist of the game is kind of cute. You know, they have like a little goggles and they have the mask and stuff. It's a very cute design. I like the protagonist of Afton built. Anyways, let's go to the next section. This is mostly this section is mostly for me to gush about the state of the horror landscape like this year. I have to say, it has never been a better time since like 2006 to be a fan of horror games. I love horror. Before, I called myself a FNAF fan, but honestly, at my heart, at my fucking core, I am a fan of horror games. So, outside of the FNAF sphere, there's been so much cool shit that's been happening lately. For one, Resident Evil 4 Remake is going to be a remake of my favorite game of all time, dude! There's the Callisto Protocol, which is supposed to be a spiritual successor to Dead Space. We have Dead Space Remake, which is a remake of Dead Space, so we have 2 Dead Space fucking games out, going to come out. We have a remake of Ib, one of my favorite RPG Maker horror games. We have Iron Lung, released by David Szymanski, which him and the fucking... Oh... his games with Dusk and fucking Scroll Stapler, I've loved those! So, getting to play Iron Lung is going to be pretty good today. We're gonna be playing Iron Lung after the Let's Talk stream is over. The David Szymanski and the New Blood crew are basically one of my favorite development teams ever. They know exactly what I want. They tailor exactly to my tastes. So them alongside Devolver Digital are like the few developers and publishers that I really follow to the letter, whatever they're doing. We also have indie games like Nightmare of Decay and You Will Die Tonight, which are taking heavy inspiration from Resident Evil. Aside from FNAF, Resident Evil is one of my favorite series of all time. So I'm very glad to get Resident Evil clones rising up in popularity once again. Ugh. Alan Wake 2, shit! Fuck! Trinity, you're completely right, Trinity! I forgot to put Alan Wake 2 here. There's already a lot going on, but yes, Alan Wake 2 is also on my list. I really hope that I can play all these games with you guys on stream, because I love horror, and these streams are a great outlet for me, and I love to record my own first, like, raw reactions to stuff. So yeah, these games I will probably play all of these games at some point. Also Scorn! Yeah, Louis, you're right, also Scorn. Hey! Thank you, Noodle!
Sounds like you are just as excited for the RE4 remake as I was for the Shadow of the Colossus remake. Speaking of RE4, planning on trying the VR version now?
Ooh, the VR version. Okay, Noodle. So, about that. After I got the Oculus Quest 2 headset, I actually did a little bit of a... I did a little bit of a funny move with that. I didn't actually buy a Quest 2 headset from Facebook. I got it offhand from some other guy on eBay, or I guess Chilean eBay? I don't know. And guess what? Alongside that Quest 2 headset came pre-packaged a copy of Resident Evil 4 VR. So yes, I have been trying out the VR version of Resident Evil 4 on my off times, and it's been fucking great! There's been so much effort put into translating the VR puzzles into, translating the puzzles of Resident Evil 4 into VR, like turning actual, like, spheres inside of doors into objects that you can actually rotate, or having different levers become actual physical objects that you can move up and down, and the entire menu system was completely redone. So yes, I have been trying out Resident Evil 4 VR. Can you fucking blame me? It's a VR version of one of my favorite games of all time. I couldn't just wait on that. It was great. So yeah, again, thank you, Seal, for that. I will try to play it on stream as well. Coca asks, have you tried Resident Evil 7 in VR yet? No. And I can't. I straight up can't, dude. Sorry. Resident Evil 7 is great, but I don't have consoles in general. I don't have a Switch. I don't have a PlayStation. And Resident Evil 7 VR and Resident Evil 8 VR are exclusive to Sony's PSVR headset. So unless someone mods in a good VR version of Resident Evil 7, 2, and 8 on PC, I won't really be able to do that. Oh, thank you, Bugcat. Oh boy. Next on the list. Item Label, one of my favorite merch companies out there, released a few new versions of PP. For people that don't know, PP is a dumb little peanut boy cow thing that I saw on YouTube at some point. If you're new to the streams, he's been a meme here for since the very start, pretty much. I love PP. He's so nice. These little guys. I saw the page for these little guys, and I was so excited. Actually, I should probably look at the page right now. Let me take a look. Item Label. PP. No. Yeah, there you go. There's the different PPs. These are the recently released PPs. Is that fucking Garfield PP? Oh my god. Let me just read these descriptions real quick. Gray Fussy PP. After committing a dangerous and disrespectful crime, PP is out on bail and ready to come to your house. Strength, cold. Wisdom, fridge. Psychic, pressure system. Weakness, ice crystals. Birthday, January 31st. Oh my god. Axolotl PP. Axolt PP. Oh.
Trust me, man, I hate Facebook and still got a Quest 2 just for it. I could not resist the Kennedy. I hate no generators though.
Oh man. Yeah, I got the offhand version of the Quest 2 specifically just to spite Facebook and also be able to play Resident Evil 4 at the same time. Axolotl PP. Strength, water. Wisdom, fridge. Empath. He's a fucking empath. Obviously, we got the Cube PP. Wisdom Torch, Psychic Diamond, Weakness TNT. Oh, this is a Minecraft meme, of course. We got a Garfield PP. Is there any Garfield references on this page? Wisdom Meat. Of course. Alright, this has a unique description, so let me read this. Mega PP. So this PP grew pretty big. I'm honestly not sure why. Our research is inconclusive. Even after dissecting around 7 of them at this point. Maybe you can figure it out. Oh, thank you, Catboy, for becoming a member. Regular-sized PP in second image is just for comparison. If you'd like to purchase a regular... Oh my god! It's $75! Jesus Christ, what are the specifications for this guy?
I believe
what is this one?
RE7 VR for PC now.
Oh, there is? I'll check it out then. Thank you, Haynes. Look at this one. Look at this reject weird anti-PP on the bottom right. Ah! PP, my beloved.
PP, my beloved.
Yes. Alright, so yeah, I'll probably purchase some more PPs to make this little guy company. Hello, PP. You have something to say about your new friends? Yes. Excellent. My god. How many members have we had? We're not even halfway through the newsletter. When's PP cam? I am not really comfortable putting cameras on my house. No, thank you. You will have the PP noises though, and maybe some pictures. I'll post some pictures on my community tab if you want to. Maybe. Alright. Fucking Christ. What is this message?
Would you like a Steam key for our VR horror game, The Obsessive Shadow?
Huh?
It's a home invasion game me and my friend are working on.
I'll put that on the list, I guess. Oh, that sounds interesting. If you want, shoot
we
me...
used a Mandela catalog face originally but are changing it later to something more original soon before release.
Alright, I'll see that later then. Shoot me a DM on... I mean, not a DM. Shoot me an @ on Twitter and maybe I'll add you on DMs. We can see if something...
Really
we can work
cool
something out.
survival horror game idea.
Uh-huh.
I'm hoping to build the skills to work on a few games.
Oh.
My dream game is called Hollow Follows.
Oh, that sounds nice. Thank you for the donation. Oh my god, it's not stopping. I want to talk about Dial Town, guys. Thank you for becoming a member, Noodle Man. As I was saying, what if PP is Golden Freddy in FNAF Plus? No. Mostly because I can't put PP in Plus. PP Plus. That's a weird...
Wow, that's a cute little dog in that photo frame.
Yeah, that's a pretty good dog. I can actually change stuff on the photo frame, by the way. I can change stuff on the photo frame, I can change stuff on the jar, but Freddy's going to stay on the jar from the foreseeable future. And I can actually turn on this TV that has static on it, I can actually turn it on. Look at it. I put effort into this desk.
For the donation goal for the giant peepee.
There's not gonna be any donation goals for giant peepees anymore. That's okay, guys. I'll buy the peepees on my own time. I don't want to waste your dollars on PP Nations. PP Nations. I think most of my obsession...
Good looking. Have 5 of my best dollars.
Thank you so much, Blake! Thank you so much for the $5. I think most of my obsession with PP comes from the actual name and the commercial that I first saw for him. Anyways, Dial Town. This is very important. You guys need to go purchase Dial Town if you haven't already. If you like visual novels, I mean. If you don't like visual novels and you don't like reading, then the game is definitely not for you. But if you like Day Shift at Freddy's, you should probably go play Dial Town. I made a bunch of models for this game, and I just honestly love the characters. Direct Doggo did a wonderful job with the characters of this game. They're recognizable, they have fucking stupid personalities, and if you go check out the art tag on Twitter, thank you for the all donation, Surrogate. If you go check the hashtag DialTown on Twitter, there is non-stop infinite fan art for this fucking game. I am amazed how talented Doggo's fan base is, and how much art has been, like, produced out of Dial Town after its release. I am so fucking happy for it. I will actually play you a trailer for Dial Town here. Mostly to convince you, and also because I actually made that trailer. Oh boy. Oh my god, there's so many messages. Thank you. What is this message?
Typhus Gnome. I just wanted to praise you for your design of your version of Freddy for FNAF Plus.
Hey!
It makes me really terrified to the point where I feel he stares into my soul.
Is it because of the pants?
Keep up the good job.
Thank you!
Smiley face.
I think it's because of the pants. The pants were a good decision. Anyways, let me get the trailer for Dial Town up and running. Is this the one? No, this is the one. Yeah. I can just drag this into the screen and easily put it. Yeah! Thank you, Marcus! There's a lot of PP donations when I talked about PP. Alright, let me play the trailer for you.
Here's some money from Canada, and welcome back.
So as you can see, this game is completely fucking deranged. I think my only complaint about it is that it's 4x3, but aside from that, the visuals are my jam. Mostly because they look so psychotic. If you guys want to know, like, a little short description of it, you essentially play as a green cryptid that goes around trying to fuck phones so that they let him into the fun fair so that he can lay eggs inside the carnival. And it just goes from there. Is that the homophobic dog in the photo frame? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. This dog can't possibly be homophobic. Look at him. He's cute and white. I also designed that little fortune teller machine there. And the head for this girl, Karen Dunn. And I love these characters so much. It's so fucking stupid. So much effort was put into this dumb shit. I love it. I love it when effort and time and years of effort are put into something that looks almost effortless. You win this round, green one. But yeah, if any of you guys that are fans of mine have not played Dial Town already, I really recommend it. Goofy shit, but in a good way. Exactly, Crank. Exactly. Reminds me of Days of the Freddy's. Dude, the guy that made this game made Days of the Freddy's. It's Direct Doggo. He's a good friend of mine. Oh yeah, I also made this model. This entire fucking building, that's my doing. Look at that fucking cat head. Yeah! Anyway, so that was the ad portion of the stream. Let's continue with our next topic. Let me put on the music here. So, according to my sources, the Italian pear production remains below full potential. The country's pear producers continue to recover from the combined effects of 3 disastrous campaigns. Italy's pear production is expected to recover from last year's disastrous frost-stricken campaign, according to a new forecast issued by the industry organization Allpera. However, the business remains far off from its full potential, following 3 extremely challenging years that also saw it contend with an infestation of brown marmoted stink bugs in 2019 and an outbreak of brown spot disease in 2020. This season's estimate puts national supply around 407,000 tons, more than double last year's figure, but due to unforeseen problems with newer plants as well as unseasonable low temperatures closer to harvest time, that volume is still 20% less than what Italy produced in 2020 and 35% less than 2018. This news segment was brought to you by Stillwater Valley Pear Syndicate. And continuing our ad spot for today, we also have Pop Goes Arcade on Steam! This game, as I said before, it was made by King Carter and his team, and the Pop Goes team. It's essentially... Oh, I need to tone this music down. It's actually... This music is actually a bit too loud. Let me put something chill again. Ah!
Some money for you to get PP some nice peanuts.
Oh, thank you, Schmoodle. Thank you so much. Anyways, like I was saying, I kind of lost the plot there. Pop Goes Arcade is essentially a very small arcade experience based off of the original Pop Goes Arcade 1 and 2 games that I programmed, and they were trash. But, you know, I was like 18 when I made them. Regardless, those games are trash. This one is not. It's only $4.99 on Steam. Kane was complaining like a fucking idiot that they didn't immediately get trading cards for it. But guess what? After a month of release, obviously you're gonna be able to get trading cards after the fact. He just needed to be a bit more patient. I don't really understand why Kane goes to complain that they didn't immediately get the stuff that he wanted. When he could have just waited a little bit and made people not worry. Anyways, now Pop Goes Arcade has trading cards, has 40 achievements, includes...
This is a Pop Goes promotion.
Yes, it is a Pop Goes promotion, Mimis. It includes a secondary bonus campaign, it's essentially a sequel, called Pop Goes and the Machinist, which I'll probably play on stream for FNAF Week. I would very much like to play Pop Goes Arcade. But yeah, it's currently very positive on Steam. Reception has been very good. Not many like outside of the fandom have played it, but that's merely because people in the FNAF fan base want jump scares.
Pop Goes Arcade on Steam for only $4.99.
Exactly. Instead of donating to me, you could use the donation money to just buy Pop Goes Arcade for $4.99 on Steam, including 40 achievements and trading cards and badges. Anyways, the FNAF community is used to like jump scare spoopy games. I guess that failed with Security Breach. But aside from that, they expect spoopy games, so it's not really an issue to me. It's not really a surprise to me that this game flew under the radar when it first released. Thankfully, though, due to some unforeseen situations, it's currently blowing up again this past week. I wonder why. Anyways, as alongside the release of Pop Goes Arcade, we also have a Pop Goes U2s. It's just amazing. Isn't it amazing, guys? To see this thing getting an actual merch release? Like, what the fuck kind of, like, world do we live in? No, this U2s is not gonna be $4.99. $4.99 is Pop Goes Arcade on Steam for $4.99, including 40 achievements, trading cards, and badges. I don't know the price of the U2s, but it's probably gonna be way higher than $4.99. But anyways, I was just saying, isn't it fucking crazy that this is happening? I saw Kane's original post about Pop Goes on the subreddit in like 2015, 16, I think? Like, imagine being a fan of Five Nights at Freddy's, and years after you post a dumb concept for a fan game on Reddit, that dumb concept ends up becoming an actual spin-off with its own merchandise and shit. That's amazing! I find that amazing! I can't really be negative about the fanverse, because regardless of regardless of any issues or controversies that may have happened to it, stuff like this just warms my fucking heart, man. Buena weón, viva Chile. Viva Chile! Yay! It's really incredible and weird. I mean, where the fuck does this happen elsewhere? Even though I don't consider myself a part of the FNAF community anymore, it still amazes me that this shit can happen. It really happens nowhere else. Also, yes, in between my last stream and this stream, I also trolled Kane hard on Discord. I just wanted to show you this because I'm proud of it, and people forgot about it, and I don't want people to forget about it because it's fucking hilarious to me. That's about it, really. That's why I put this here. Fun fact, I actually got fucking... I'm remembering it again. I got banned from Kane's Discord after saying this. Well, not because of this, because I shared it outside of it, but still, it was fucking hilarious. It was totally worth it. Alright. Also, this past week, there's been a shit ton of Pop Goes fan art, specifically about Pop Goes going to hell. And it's amazing how a simple meme like this can turn into just an insane flood of fan support and fan art. Like, just a single line of dialogue can just turn into this. Isn't that great? I fucking love it. Now, if you want me to go into detail about why this specifically happened, I'm afraid to tell you, I personally believe that it's a bitch coward move to talk badly about people live in front of an audience of thousands. So it would not be correct of me. It would be an asshole, bitch, coward, stupid move to talk badly of anyone specifically in person on stream. So I would just rather look at this cool fan art. It's pretty cool, you know? Obviously, you guys might think that is hypocritical of me because I shit on Security Breach up and down all the time. But here's the thing about that. Here's the thing about that, buddy. Here's the important thing about that. I am talking about a video game. I am shitting on a video game. Video games don't have feelings. I specifically refrain myself from talking badly about people on stream because people have feelings, games don't. Now sure, Steel will obviously worked on the game and they might feel bad about, you know, having a guy shit on their game after it released on stream, but I mean, you're selling that game. Of course you're gonna get people talking badly about it if it sucks, if they don't like it. It's a product that you're selling. And obviously, I don't really mean anything bad to Steelwool, even if I don't like their game. They probably were crunched really hard to get Security Breach out the door, like, on the date that they did. And while they may have screwed up in development, I honestly think that they deserve a chance to prove that they can be
also,
a good development studio.
Design too.
Oh.
My favorite fan FNAF creator, Hugging Face. Which FNAF character is your favorite from the FNAF? Smiley face.
Thank you, Spook.
FNAF Plus.
Thank you, Spook. Which FNAF character is your favorite from the FNAF? Obviously Springtrap. Springtrap is my favorite character. Though, specifically FNAF 3 Springtrap, because after that they kind of fucked them up. Anyways. Yeah, so... remember everybody, always good to shit talk video games. Video games aren't going to cry if you shit talk them. People, though? Be a bit more careful about that. Oh. Check out the web surfer 97's FNAF 4 Reading Science on Twitter. Maybe. That sounds cool. Anyways, we got FNAF Fur! Emil Mako recently announced FNAF Fur on his Twitter and on stream. I was there for the stream when it happened. I'm very happy about this, because even though we've had a long time to wait for Candies 4, I still, like, personally believe that one of the best parts about Candies 3 were the minigames. And I couldn't really enjoy much of the main campaign of Candies 3 because a ton of the content and detail and effort of that game went into the minigames. So seeing Emil actually work on a standalone 2D platform and adventure is really nice. I think he has a lot of talent for those kinds of things, and he's clearly put a lot of effort into FNAF Fur. I am in love, in absolute love, with the way that he made the portraits for these characters. And the dialogue, too. Also, I'm very proud of him for actually announcing that the release date is fuck you. I feel personally very proud of my stance of, I don't know when I'm going to release my game, I'm just working on it, I'll tell you when it's finished. And seeing Emil Mako embrace that same mentality is great. Let me get up the trailer for FNAF Fur, because Emil released that as a standalone thing. I mean, obviously you guys have already seen it, but just in case you haven't, I might as well put it up. What a good night's sleep I just had there. Oh, that weird dream, what was it about again? I forget. What's up this? Absolutely nothing. There appears to be absolutely not any problems. No problems on any plays whatsoever. How convenient. That means I got all day to myself. Better get to it. I love you, my babies. This background and like style reminds me a lot of like Takeshi's Castle. Candy! Candy, you fucking donkey! Candy, you fucking dumbass! Totally left a huge mess outside yesterday. What are you talking about, Sisterino? Your fur! It's all over the place! Clumped into big fur clumps. That is literally unreal! How do you even manage to lose so much fur? Shrug. Did you say shrug out loud? This sounds like a big problem for everyone but me. How can we fix this? You need to collect all your fur. All of it! I'm just the spearhead mascot of a burger joint. I can't do stuff on my own. Will you please help me collect my fur? Make a fair point. Fine, I will come along with you on this adventure. And I can also make sure you don't screw things up further. Fuck you. You can now swap between Candy and Cindy with C. Sounds like a useless game. Oh, I just fucking got it! It's C because Candy and Cindy. I just got that. Press C to swap between Candy and Cindy. God damn it, Emil. I just got that. I'm fucking slow. It took me literally a week to get the joke. Why don't you? I'll go ask your mom. Oh, hey, I'm live. I better go watch that stream. Anyway. Let me turn the music up again. So yeah. I'm not actually sure when this thing is gonna release myself. Emil doesn't really share any progress with me. But from what I saw on the trailer, I would love to play this game on stream with you guys. Oh, I just put this rain frog here because I love it. Look at him. Look at this little guy. He's so smooth. Finally, we come to the last part of this Let's Talk, which is essentially just going to be me talking about the progress that I've done on FNAF Plus the past 7 months. Obviously, 7 months is a lot of time, but considering that I had to juggle Plus and college at the same time, I've actually...
Welcome back, Phil.
Thank you, Metagross! But considering that I've had to juggle college and Plus this past few months, I did manage to make quite a lot of progress, but not as much as I wanted to. So anyway, we'll recap it here. First things first, some of you may have seen a little slide shown off some kind of event, I'm not quite sure, that showed off a bobblehead for FNAF Plus Freddy. A lot of people were speculating on whether or not FNAF Plus merch was being worked on because of this. I have to say, in no uncertain terms, that I would prefer to keep FNAF Plus merch away until the release of the game. Now, sure, Scott owns the license to this. He can do whatever he wants. He can make merch whenever he wants. But personally, I would ideally like to keep FNAF Plus merch until after the game releases. Now, what's my opinion on merch for other Fanverse games? I don't really care. Like, I see the other Fanverse merch, and I'm excited for it, because those games actually had, like, established presences within the community, and had actual titles come out before they were announced for the Fanverse. So, like, my game, FNAF Plus, is the only game that doesn't have any actual presence or release before this point. So it doesn't feel right to me to make merch for a game that hasn't even been released or has had a previous version of itself out on the internet. Pop Goes, The Joy of Creation, Candies and Flumpties obviously had games out before this point, so I don't have any problem with them having merch. In fact, I'll still buy the shit out of any merch that comes out of the fanverse. Why is the chat going so fast? Jesus Christ. When rigging your models for projects, do you just do standard FK rigs, or do you go all out? I do IK rigs for the legs of most of my characters and arms. It really depends on the complexity of the model, but I recommend you try to learn how to do IK rigging because it saves you so much time and animation after the fact. Will you do Help Wanted VR on stream? Yes, Flaxen, absolutely. I mean, people paid me to buy an Oculus headset for it. I will absolutely play Help Wanted VR. I don't think it's gonna be done soon, though. I have a lot of games to get to before that point, and I'm not really sure how to do VR. I would have to like research and test a lot of stuff before I do a VR stream, so I don't think it's gonna be done in FNAF Week 2. But it'll happen at some point, I promise. Anyways, aside from this, actual progress on FNAF Plus. Last time, since 7 months ago, the game was essentially in a pre-alpha state in which I had nothing but placeholders for the project file of the game. What does placeholder mean? It essentially means that you have weird, stupid MS Paint doodles for your graphics for the game. The game was fully playable. It is fully playable. But since you have the stupid graphics, I obviously can't show that publicly. Can you imagine if the FNAF Plus account tweeted out like an MS Paint doodle of Freddy trying to jump scare you in the office? That would be stupid. So yeah, I haven't been able to show FNAF Plus gameplay or screenshots before this point, simply because none of the final assets were added. Thankfully, though, I did add the assets in between last stream and now. I finished up the UI for the game. It's very snazzy. I added a lot of optimization and a lot of GUI options. I have a fucking command line for testing in the game, which is great. I added almost all the final assets, like for the gameplay. All the final assets are done, done and implemented. You can see all the characters on cameras. You can see the cameras themselves. You can see the office, the unlockables, all the extra assets for the bonus modes. Pretty much everything. I think the only thing that is missing is like the menus and loading screens and stuff. Those are I still have to like add into it because they don't even have. I don't even have menus yet. So you know. Yeah. So, like I said, in between my last stream and now, I also released on the FNAF Plus page some screenshots of the work that I've put into FNAF Plus. There's a little every time I was ready to post these, there was a little bug inside of my head that told me, no, this is not right. You need to go back and redo this thing and make it better because this is like wrong and you need to do it again. And it's a really weird feeling because with my other games, the games that I made for 2 months maximum, I could just throw them out there and it didn't really matter. But with FNAF Plus, I've been taking I've put in a lot of care into it, so I've been really slow at doing it, but like every single decision that I've made for that game, I've made sure for it to be the most ideal one that I can possibly manage at this stage. It's obviously not going to be perfect, but I'm at least proud of the work I've done for it, and I'm very happy that people have been positive about it too. I saw a lot of the comments on the, you know, on the screenshots and posts that I made, and I saw very little people like, you know, even saying anything neutral. Like all of them were positive, and that makes me glad, you know. makes me feel like all of this is worth it. So thank you for that. Right now, for FNAF Plus, the things that I'm going to do during the week after this. Thank you, Coca.
Everything looks amazing in the screenshots. Don't worry about it. I, for one, am very excited to see the finished product.
Thank you, Coca. I really appreciate that. Is there any significant details from the FNAF Plus teasers still hidden that we have not found? Also loving the stream. Thank you, Addictive Code. There is some, but honestly not enough that you will be able to get until the actual game is out. I worked a lot on breaking and entering, and I put a lot of detail into it. I think it's very important for the game. The teaser videos were very important, so... Yeah, there is some stuff that you will not, just straight up will not get until the actual game is out. Thank you, Digon.
FNAF Plus fan comic.
Oh, that sounds pretty neat. Yeah, that's what I just answered. I saw that on there.
Is there any significant details from the FNAF Plus teasers still hidden, or have we found the majority?
Yeah, you found the majority.
Stream.
There was a point that I revealed that Foxy was actually watching you in pretty much every single scene in Breaking and Entering before he was revealed. I was very proud that almost nobody caught that. People thought that he just appeared on the Office, but no, that guy was stalking you throughout all of it. Thank you, Priest. This is nice. I feel relaxed. This is good music. Anyways, as I was saying before, right now, what I'm focusing on FNAF Plus is majorly fixing the AI and doing music. Now, thing with the AI is, the AI technically has been finished for months now. Like, the AI is long ago it's been done. Problem is, I kind of fucked up a little on the implementation for the AI, because I made it while I was doing placeholders and the animations weren't actually in the game yet. So funny fact, turns out that when an AI needs to display itself as actually moving on screen, and you need to take into account all the different animation frames and make sure that they're correct and displayed correctly on camera, crashes may happen a little bit. Because, like, the characters don't actually move. Like, the characters of FNAF 1 were very simple creatures. They moved randomly, and they just had, like, 1 or 2 animation frames on each camera. So, for the FNAF Plus boys, they have so much shit going on that I can't properly display them on camera without an actual state system. And to fix the issues that I've had with the AI the past few months, I've had to develop a state system that will essentially look up a database of different properties for each of the characters on each camera. I've been working on the system for the past month or so, and I think I'm finally ready to test it out with Bonnie. Bonnie is going to be my test subject for this, and the very second that Bonnie works properly and perfectly and I see no issues with it, I'll just put a screenshot of Bonnie on the FNAF Plus Twitter and just say, he's done. It's done. It's fixed. These boys can move on camera properly now. Yay! So that's my current plan. Aside from that, I will also try out this month to work on making an actual soundtrack for FNAF Plus. Let me stop the music for a second. Pinky Promise? Yeah, Pinky Promise, Brian. The second that Bonnie is done being a lab rat, I'll put up some character screenshots on Twitter. Anyways, I've been trying to do composing for the game. It's been working out, I suppose. I'm not a composer. But here's the thing. Over the years, I've noticed how important music is to like games, especially with Undertale, Deltarune. The amazing thank you XX. The amazing music that Leon Rinskin like put for Sister Location and all the other FNAF games. Like music is a crucial part of a game experience, and I feel like I would be lazy to like not even like attempt my own try at making music for FNAF Plus. Obviously, I have limitations put on by Scott. I can't really hire anyone in specific to make a soundtrack for the game. The only thing that I can do and that I am allowed to do is to license out music from websites that essentially just give you instantly the music that you want, and you can use them for your project, like stock music, licensed musics. I'm not really mad about it. It's completely understandable. It would be a really big headache for Scott and the rest of the Fanverse, like, quote unquote team, to be able to legally parse out having multiple different members in a FNAF Plus team, quote unquote. So, which is why I've mostly had to work on this alone for myself. Anyway, so instead of resorting to licensed music, I have been slamming my fucking head against the wall to be able to crack something. You know, I don't want to. I know that it can't be perfect. I am a beginner at music, but I want to crack something and make something custom for the game's soundtrack. So here is a little demonstration of the soundtrack for the game. I'm making test tracks to test out public test tracks to test out if I am able to actually make an original soundtrack. You guys probably heard it on Twitter, but if not, I will play some right here while I talk. This is the first one. It's called Dread Descent. Probably turn up the music. Is that... No. Is that loud enough? I'm not sure. Okay, well, anyways. This first track...
Working with Leon was awesome.
Huh?
I worked with him on my own platform, a Steam game, and he is great.
Oh, you work with Leon?
Will the Ost be on Spotify and such?
I'm not sure. The test tracks are going to be put up on my SoundCloud, and that's because the test tracks aren't actually going to be in the game. Like I said, the test tracks are not going to appear in FNAF Plus. They're just going to give you a taste of what I'm able to do for an actual soundtrack. If I ever have to release the official soundtrack for FNAF Plus separately, I'll have to speak with the publisher and identify what it would be the best step to do that. I have zero knowledge on how music stuff works.
Have any changes been made to the story you imagined during development?
Have any changes been made to the story you imagined during development? A little bit. Some changes were made after the initial design document. Mostly gameplay related stuff though, not story. The story was pretty much set in stone way before the shorts of FNAF Plus were released. I think the only thing that I did about the story after the initial, after breaking and entering, was just to flesh out all the details and put like a big design document, a big text document showing literally every single step of every single thing that happened.
Have you heard of a new show coming to Adult Swim called Learning with Pibby, and a dinosaur show called Gennady Tartakovsky's Primal? Sorry if this question is off topic for anything.
It is, but I don't really mind it. I have seen... What the fuck? This is not a thing. I have seen Learning with Pibby. I'm very excited for Learning with Pibby. And I want to watch Primal. I haven't been able to watch many shows lately. It's always been either games or game development for me. But yeah, those look amazing. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, a second test track, Midnight Whispers. I really love your style of composition. It has a horrifying nostalgic feel that still freaks me out, especially Midnight Whispers. Oh, this track? Dude, I don't have style. I'm sorry for everyone that thinks that these tracks are godly. I have no idea what I'm fucking doing. Like, I just put notes on the keyboard on FL Studio and make it go. I barely know any music theory. I'm very glad that people like it, but there's not much thought put into it. Like, for example, this... sorry for interrupting Midnight Whispers. This was my first fucking song that I composed on FL Studio. Is this amazing? I don't fucking think so. I mean, if you're Italian, maybe. Yeah, so that's obviously not ideal. I've been talking for a long ass time, man. Anyways, let's continue. Also, oh, this is not this music is not appropriate for this. Yeah, there we go. Also, if I haven't said it already, I am going to be continuing streaming on the weekend from now on. And I am accepting memberships for it. A lot of people already got their memberships, and thank you so much.
Oh. I'm making called Team Jumpers 2. It's still in development.
Team Jumpers.
But has early access on Steam. Also, do you use the Flex plugin?
Yes, actually, Flex is the thing that I use because it's the easiest for me to understand. So yes, I use Flex pretty much exclusively, alongside a few sound fonts. Anyways, so yeah, we're accepting members. There's a little blue join button at the bottom if you haven't pressed it yet. A lot of people did at the start of the stream, and they still are right now. Thank you so fucking much for it. I did not expect there to be so many people joining the membership. If you want to know what benefits you get from it, the first tier is Septic. It's only $2. Gets you emotes that you can use on the stream. Look, you can get a Pog. Look at the people pogging right now. Pretty pog. You also get access to exclusive streams. I am planning to stream at least one members-only stream per month. Obviously, only members will get access to those. And for the second tier, Toxic, you guys will be able to actually vote for what I'm going to be streaming. Because, you know, if you want to support me with more money than the basic tier, I would absolutely love to listen to your thoughts on what I should play next. I'm going to have community polls every month that will essentially allow you to either suggest something on the comments for me to play, or vote on the current game selection that I have. Holy shit, there's so many pogs. So yeah, if you guys want to join, I would very much appreciate it. Now that we're in a quote-unquote new season, I would very much like to keep this streaming thing consistent every weekend. I want to have at least one stream per weekend, either on Saturday or Sunday. I obviously want to do a lot more, but you will have my guarantee that from now on, I will try my best to have at least one stream per week and one member stream only per month. Pog. There's so much. There's so much. I would, Karate Fox says, I would become a member, but I don't have money to spend on becoming a member. Oh, fun fact, I think, I'm honestly not sure, YouTube, recently, I think, added a new feature, which are gift memberships. If you enable, on the top right of the chat, if you enable gift membershiping for your account, people will be able to gift you memberships if they are kind enough to do so. It's a very obscure feature. I'm not sure why it's enabled by default, but I think as long as you go to the top right, enable gifting memberships, and then just participate in the chat, you will eventually get some, like, gift memberships yourself. Holy shit, Edge! Revu, Edge, welcome to the members! Yay! Anyways, almost like Twitch. Exactly like Twitch. When I first started streaming, I was very worried about which platform I should use, Twitch or YouTube. And I'm very glad that I went with YouTube, because after the decision of streaming on Twitch, I saw nothing but controversy coming out of Twitch. So fuck, I made the right decision. I got to stream on YouTube. Yay! Welcome Nova. Welcome Nova to the toxic cesspit that I call my membership program. Twitch is a headache? Exactly, Crow. Twitch is a headache, and I personally don't even know why. Holy shit! Our first memberships!
Nice.
Thank you, Aya! Holy shit! That's a lot! Holy shit, thank you! So yeah, now people are giving gift memberships, that's great. I tried to use Twitch, but the interface of Twitch is just... I don't like it. It's weird. It's like off-brand Chinese YouTube, and they are certainly going through their own Twitch, like, early 2010 YouTube phase, where they have problems with copyright and stuff. So, yeah. Holy shit. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm so happy. I did not expect so much support. Thank you. It's great. Thank you so much. Anyways, what else is left? What else is left from this shit show? Yeah! Thank you, Grim. Alright. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be playing Iron Lung. If you guys don't know, Iron Lung is a game by David Szymanski from New Blood. I'm a huge fan of him. I follow him on Twitter. He shitposts with the force of 1,000 suns, and that's why he's one of my favorite developers. Indie developers, I guess. I played Dusk when it came out. It was a grand old time.
I don't look at it as visual beauty.
What is this guy? It's a guy talking?
What they project to me.
What is this guy talking? Fuck off. Anyways. And Iron Lung is a game that came out recently that I've been itching to play. So, we're gonna be playing this literally 30 minutes after the Let's Talk stream ends. We're gonna be moving over to Iron Lung as the first game that I play on stream for this second season. Anyways, so now I guess it's time for the questions. I will now actually be looking at the chat and answer any questions that you guys may have. Hopefully I covered everything. I talked so much. Let's see what you guys have to say. Alright. Are you happy? Yes, SV Gaming, I am happy. A lot has happened since I last streamed, but even though a lot of people say that it's been a bad time and that like the FNAF community has been eating itself, I honestly disagree. These past few months have been great, and even though there's been a lot of problems, there's still been a lot of good. Have you guys checked out the new The Living Tombstone song for Security Breach? Pretty cool. I saw a comment about Kane. Phil, will Kane be joining your streams? Yes! I talked with Kane, and he's absolutely willing to drop by on some of my streams, including the ones this month and next month. Kane is always a pleasure to have on stream. He's a very cool guy, and I think a lot of people enjoy our interactions together on stream. It's I think the Pop Ghost stream that I made was one of my favorites. I barely remember half of it because I was drunk off my tits, but Kane was a great help during that, and I'm very thankful for him. He also made FNAF Week 1 an absolute blast. So anytime that Kane wants to drop by on stream, I'll gladly have him. He's great. Also, speaking of... Oh shit, I almost forgot to say. FNAF Week 2. Here, at the top, very top of the bar here, we still have the sub goal for FNAF Week 2. If you guys don't know what FNAF Week is, essentially it's an event where I get away from my usual weekend streaming, and every single day of the week, I stream a different FNAF game. So for example, for FNAF Week 1, we had Flumpties, we had Pop Goes, we had Candies, we had Grizzlies, which people still to this day remember, and we had a bunch of other smaller FNAF games. Now for FNAF Week 2, I'm gonna essentially start FNAF Week 2 after we hit 20,000 subscribers. I still have my sub goal, and it's going really fast. Jesus, guys, I would rather play some games that are not FNAF before this point, but thank you so much for subscribing. But yeah, when that little number up top gets to 20k, I'll start FNAF Week 2, and we'll play more different FNAF fan games. Hopefully ones that are good. You know, that would be great. I still like FNAF games. I just don't like Security Breach. Daniel Gaylord has tipped $2. Do you plan on playing any other David Szymanski games at some point? Also, what's some of your favorite point-and-click horror besides FNAF? So, for David Szymanski, I would love to play the DreadX collection. He made a bunch of games for the DreadX collection, including Squirrel Stapler. I'd love to play that on stream. I would also love to play Dusk at some point. Maybe have like a week where I play like boomer shooter games, like Postal Brain Damaged, like Doom Eternal and Dusk. That would be great. What's some of your favorite point-and-click horror besides FNAF? There was this game called Scratches that I saw that was pretty interesting that I like to try my hand on. For horror games, honestly, while I love point-and-click horror, while I love point-and-click games, I mostly stick with puzzle games for point-and-click. Like FNAF was, surprisingly enough, one of the first point-and-click horror games for me. I love point-and-click games in general, though. King's Quest, fucking Space Quest, Myst. Does 3D Movie Maker count? I think it does. Yeah, I just love the genre in general. Will you play Inscription? Yes, Frank! Tomorrow I will play Inscription. Go on my Twitter or my community tab and you'll be able to see the schedule that I have for this week. This week we'll be playing Iron Lung for today. We'll be playing Inscription, and we'll be playing The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. For FNAF Week 2, do you plan to play The Joy of Creation or Day Shift at Freddy's? That's a good question. I haven't actually thought of what to play for FNAF Week 2. The Joy of Creation would be nice because that's like the one Fanverse game that I have not played. I think guaranteed I'll be able to play The Joy of Creation and Pop Goes Arcade for FNAF Week 2. The other games I'll have to check. There's a bunch of fan games out there that I haven't played yet. Oh. Thank you, Talk. Thank you for becoming a member. Let's see. Sorry for the bit of spam, but have you seen the big free update to Cooking Companions? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, thank you, Seabass. I don't know about Cooking Companions having an update. I mean, I already played that game on stream, but I could probably check it out myself. I really enjoyed that game. The ending was a little bit bleh, but the whole experience, the experience as a whole, was very pleasant. What's the difference between septic and toxic? Also, oh yeah is based. Oh yeah, thank you. Oh yeah for the gifting. That was wild. Ghostly, I already explained the difference between septic and toxic, but if you want a little small rundown, septic gets you almost everything in the membership, but toxic allows you to vote on community posts that will essentially get a say on what I will play next. So you will get a community post with a poll on it, and there you will be able to say, Phil, play this. Phil, play this. I vote for this for you to play next week, or something like that. So if you guys want to put your chip in to help me decide on what I'll play next, go Toxic, I guess. Go Toxic. That's a killer line, actually. Go Toxic. Yeah, go Toxic, man. Phil, will there be any more drunk streams? Yeah, absolutely. I have an absolute fascinating time while I'm drinking on stream. I will probably be actually doing a drinking stream for FNAF Week 2. So yeah, absolutely. Go Toxic. That's a fucking tagline. Go Toxic. Man. Phil, have you seen that fan-made FNAF Plus trailer that someone made? Oh? I have not? Which one? Guess I'll have to see it later. Intoxicated! Yeah! Oh, we're going for the drinking streams? We're going intoxicated!
YouTube called Fueled. I'm making a fan comic crossover between it and FNAF Plus on Instagram and Game Jolt.
No, I have not. Thank you for the donation. Fueled. I don't really use Instagram nor Game Jolt. Like, those are the two platforms that I don't use. Yeah, go for the intoxication stream. The intoxication stream. That's amazing. Okay. That's the one. I'm gonna use that. Intoxication stream. That's great. That's fucking great. I love that. Phil, why are you using the ugly McFarlane Freddy instead of the super cool Lego FNAF Freddy? Well, he is in a jar, so obviously I need to use the worst Freddy for the jar. He is inside the jar for crimes against being idiotic, stupid. Phil, what do you watch any anime? And if you do, what's your favorite anime? Yeah, I watch anime. I watch pretty much all the seasonal garbage, like all the slice of life garbage sweet shows that come out every season. I watch a lot of those. My favorite anime though is Azumanga Daioh, and that's not because it's like the best anime, but mostly because I have a personal connection to Azumanga Daioh, and it's just a very nice time. If I ever want to unwind, I just watch that series over again. It's a really old one. Like, it came out in 2006, 2007? Less. But yeah, I just really love Azumanga Daioh. Mr. Haunted asks, sorry for the spamming, but are you gonna make FNAF Plus 2 in the future or not? I love that you say FNAF Plus 2 and not FNAF 2 Plus. That's amazing. I like that. It's like Five Nights at Freddy's plus 2 equals what? I don't know. No. I'm not going to. Sorry. FNAF Plus is the last Five Nights at Freddy's fan game that I ever want to make. And in the future, I would prefer to continue on with more original projects. Ideally, also making Pork Chop's Horror Show into its own IP. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's so many comments.
There's a short yet fun demo called FNAF Cleanup Crew out that looks promising.
Huh?
It starts slow but is pretty fun. I know you don't play unfinished games, but it looks very promising.
That is true. I don't play unfinished games on my stream, for the exception of Deltarune, because it's fucking Deltarune. But if there's a game that is just a demo, or if it's just early access, I would rather wait until it's fully out before playing it, so that I can get the maximum experience. Phil, is there a possibility for other guest cameos like Doggo for Dial Town? If Doggo wants to be on a stream for Dial Town, I'd gladly have him. Yeah, absolutely. That depends on if people ask me. You know, like if someone says, "Hey, dude, can I be on your stream for this part?" I'll gladly have them. Depends if it fits, but you know, I wouldn't mind it. I mean, Kane is. I definitely don't want Kane fucking Carter to be the only guest that I have on my stream all the time. When will FNAF Plus come out? I don't know. Go ask your mother. What about Emil? Emil was actually a guest on the stream before when we played Candies. Do you have any plans to play Bioshock and Bendy and compare the two? Ooh, that's a good idea, but oh, I don't know about that. Bendy and Bioshock in the same week? Does anybody know how long Bendy is? Like the full game? I know that Bioshock is like tens of hours. It's a very long game. Bioshock is nothing like Bendy. You poor sweet summer child. Bendy is like 6 or 7 hours. Yeah, I guess I could do a full stream of Bendy at some point. I mean, I actually, like, gotta be honest, I haven't checked much of Bendy. I'm not really interested in what it has to offer. It's massively popular around the spots that I'm in. But I haven't really checked it out much. I've just seen some gameplay of Chapter 1 and 2, and people complaining the fuck out of Chapter 6. So maybe I should try it out and give my own opinions on it. Especially because, as a lot of videos have pointed out in the past, it is pretty much a fucking Bioshock ripoff. So playing Bendy and then playing Bioshock to compare would be great. Actually, here's a question. For everyone that knows, for everyone that has played both games, would it be better for me to try out Bioshock first? Or Bendy first? Like, would it be better if I tried out the original or the copy first? I already played Bioshock in, like, my 360 when I was a kid. But, like, I already know most things about Bioshock. I just need to refresh my memory on it. Bioshock first? Oh, everyone's unanimous about Bioshock first. Okay. Bendy Shock. Oh, that's a good tagline for that stream set. Bendy Shock. Okay, that's great. Yeah, sure. That sounds good. Yeah, okay. I'll think about it. That sounds very nice. Fisnum, thoughts on multiplayer game live streams with Kane and others? Maybe even Chad? Sea bass. That's an interesting idea. I'm mostly a single player guy. Like, I like playing single player games and taking my time. And also, I suck at multiplayer games. But for an event or two, I don't see why not. I'm not gonna turn into a streamer that only plays fucking Fortnite or Apex Legends like every single week. I don't want to turn into that guy. And I'm not really a fan of it much, but I guess an event wouldn't hurt. Yeah. Kako asks, will you ever do a charity live stream? Huh. I'm not really a big guy. Like, charity live streams are like for like really established creators. You know, like Dawko. Dawko does like charity live streams every year. Gets a lot of money for those. Would I be able to swear during a charity live stream? Would that be allowed? I'm not sure, honestly. I'll have to see. That does sound like an interesting idea, though. I would honestly prefer to be a part of a charity live stream. Like, go on Dawko's stream and, like, shoot the shit with him and motivate people to donate to a good cause than actually do charity live streams myself. But if the opportunity ever comes for it, maybe. It does sound kind of nice. Yeah, I like that. Phil, do you like RPG games? Yep! I fucking love it. Fucking Super Mario RPG was one of the first games that I ever played. Alongside the Paper Mario games. I really like those. I have a fucking trauma about like Sticker Star, but that's not really an RPG. Ah! Also Chrono Trigger. Hello.
Play Subnautica. Maybe not on stream, but I get the sense you'll dig it.
Subnautica scares me a little. I have a little thing with water. When I was playing Nintendo 64 games like Banjo-Kazooie and like Donkey Kong 64, I was fucking terrified of getting grabbed by enemies in the water. And I have a feeling that Subnautica might trigger those same fears. It's nowhere near the level of tunnels. I don't know if you guys know about my fear of tunnels, but if I want to shit my pants playing a non-horror game, I will probably play
So we are not
Subnautica.
allowed to swear. As a member, I feel as though I am entitled to say the F.
The F. Well, I have a big I do have a big fucking shit mouth. I should probably tone down my swearing. Bah. Who cares? I missed Toast's donation. Sorry about that. I will answer it right now. Toast has super chatted $5. FNAF Plus is really the only FNAF project I'm hyped for right now, but I'm wondering, what do you think your next project will be? That's interesting. I have to specifically say, after FNAF Plus is finished, I will take a long break, to experiment with Unreal Engine 5 so I can get a hold of 3D engine game development. Any game that I want to make in the future, I want it to be 3D. So, if I make a project after FNAF Plus, it's certainly going to be a test game, not a full game. It'll probably be like a stupid dude inside of a stupid warehouse getting spooked at like possessed statues or something. Something like that. Don't use Unity. It merged with a malware company. Yeah, Lily! Exactly! Fuck Unity! Oh, let me catch my breath a little. Jesus Christ.
BTW, the scene in FNAF Plus breaking plus entering where Foxy bangs on the door trying to get inside left me very afraid. You're a horror story genius. Will be a cameo of Porky in FNAF Plus.
Thank you, Spook! Thank you! I'm not a horror genius, I just like doing spooky shit, but Fun fact about the scene where Foxy bangs on the door in Breaking and Entering. That specific scene in Breaking and Entering was in my head the second that Scott proposed to me the idea for FNAF Plus. Like, I made a design document for him initially so he could approve of it, and within that design document there was that scene of like you being inside the backstage area and having nowhere to go while a character was banging on the door and creepy music was playing. That scene took like an entire year to be made purely because I needed to, I needed to actually work on the goddamn game in the meantime. But I was so glad once Breaking and Entering happened that I could finally show that scene off to everybody.
Sup Slime Boy, by chance have you checked out One Shot?
I have, sir, and it's one of my favorite RPG Maker RPG Maker games. It's kind of an experience that you can only do once, though, so I don't think I can play it on stream. Maybe in the future, like in a couple of years, once I completely forget about it. But yes, One Shot is great. Are there any more things that I missed that I should answer? I think this stream is coming to a close at this point. Is there anything else that I should answer? Any more questions? Let me check down all the way down. There's so many donations. Jesus Christ, thank you so much, everybody. Okay. Let me see. Iron Lung today? Yes. Iron Lung today after this stream, Vive. Opinions on Cuphead? I want to play Cuphead and its DLC. Sounds like a very good time on stream. You see the Resident Evil 9 leaks from yesterday? The leaks claim it will have shape-shifting Wendigo-like enemies. It will take place in the Midwest. I think that those leaks might be bullshit, dude, Noodle Man, but I would honestly love to see the Resident Evil series moving into weird directions like that. Resident Evil 7 was a weird hillbilly town, like borderline Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I love that. Resident Evil 8 was...
Can you shed light on the phone guy replacement that fans will appreciate?
Oh, sure. I'll do that later. Thank you, Expo. Resident Evil 8 was about vampires and werewolves, and that was so stupid. I love that as well. So, if there will be, like, Wendigo-type enemies in Resident Evil 9, that would be great. Okay. Sup, mate. Good to see you on stream again. Played anything new recently? So, fun fact. I played very few things on outside of the stream. I played Nightmare of Decay, which is a Resident Evil 1-like game. It was very, very good. The infinite mode and the randomizer mode in that game was a great time killer. And I also got into Touhou recently. You can see a Fumo of Marissa on my desk right here. One of my friends was desperate for me to check out Touhou, and I honestly really like it. I've been banging my head against Scarlet Embodiment of Scarlet Devil for like a month now, and I think I can maybe get to 1cc if I try hard enough. Sakuya always fucking gets me, but it's been pretty fun. I've played some Touhou fan games as well, and they're a great, great relaxing time. So maybe in the future we'll also have some Touhou games on stream. What else? Phil, who's your favorite Dialtown character? Karen Dunn. And that's totally not because I modeled her fucking head. But Karen is great. This is the best personality out of all the datables. Though I am partial to Norm. There's been some great Norm fan art for Dial Town after the game came out. Is there anything else? Saw you on Twitter talking about struggling with music. Have you had any recent luck with it? Well, I did post 2 test tracks of the music that I want to do. If I was really struggling really hard and I was not able to continue, I would have probably not posted those test tracks. So I think I'm making some headway into it. I will... Oh, yeah, for everyone here. If you're interested on the test tracks, I will probably make a total of 6 by the end of this period of me trying to learn music. If after 6 test tracks, I don't like how any of them sound, I will probably get some licensed music. But if you guys like how the test tracks sound, I will try my best to make an original soundtrack for FNAF Plus myself. Next test track that I'm going to make is probably going to be like a music box type of deal, where I try to make some, like something like a Ballora theme, but like, you know, a unique melody. I think that's pretty much all of it. Alright, Expo Dev donated to ask, can you shed light on the phone guy replacement that fans will appreciate? Now you see here, okay, for those that want context, essentially a long time ago by this point, I was planning for Scott to reprise his role as phone guy for FNAF Plus. He was just going to be the same character, doing basically the same lines. Oh.
You've ever played him scared? Pretty damn meta, and has its scary moments.
I have, yes. I have, but not fully, I think. A lot of people seem to like it, though. Anyways, I basically made a whole script for a new version of the phone guy calls for FNAF Plus that Scott would come back and then voice for the game. Unfortunately, though, the moment that I gave Scott the script, or like I told him that I was going to give him the script for it, he backed out and essentially said, no, you should probably look for someone else. And that was kind of lame, because Phone Guy was like an integral part of the original FNAF. So ever since that happened, I kind of struggled finding a suitable replacement for Phone Guy. Like, you know, if Scott doesn't voice Phone Guy, then there shouldn't be someone else that voices Phone Guy. Like, Phone Guy is Phone Guy. I can't ask for a replacement. I can't ask for someone else to do his voice. That doesn't feel right, doesn't it? And so ultimately I decided to try something different for the tutorials of FNAF Plus. Ultimately, at the end of the day, I decided to do 2 things. Two specific things that I think fans will appreciate. I'm honestly hopeful, but at the same time worried. It's honestly one of the parts about Plus that worries me the most, because obviously you can't fucking follow up Phone Guy in any way. Pretty much every single fan game that tries to do a Phone Guy fails miserably. Like, Candy's 1 is a great game, but the Phone Guy in that game is just ugh. So I'll try. I'm still trying to do something for FNAF Plus that I think people will enjoy. We'll see how that turns out, though. I don't think I can say anything more aside from that. We'll see how it turns out. Hashtag not my phone guy. Oh boy. Couldn't someone else in the fanverse help you with the music? I mean, they have the same contract. I guess, but... Dude, I don't want to bother Kane or Emil to make music for FNAF Plus. They already have their own stuff that they have to work with. I mean, sure, I could always license music out for Plus. I could always ask someone else on the fanverse, but I think I would personally prefer to try to cut my teeth into composing a little. I mean, like I said, it's a very, very important skill for game development. So, you know, I would rather try my hand and do it myself. That's pretty much it. We're nearing the end of the stream, everybody. I've talked for like 2 hours. This has been a great time. Thank you so much for your support. I cannot fucking believe how many people joined the membership and donated and stuff. This has been unreal. I don't understand how there's 1,000 people watching still. This is so crazy. So yeah, so before we end off, let me take a few more questions on the chat, and then just after I will take a break, and in 30 minutes after the stream ends, we're gonna be playing Iron Lung. I will have a stream set up for Iron Lung, and if you guys want to move over to it, we'll do it in a few moments. It's gonna be like a 30-minute wait between the moment this stream ends and the moment that Iron Lung starts. Thank you, Leafy. Welcome to the membership. Welcome to the Toxus Cesspit. Phil, will you play At Dead of Night, the game in the future? At Dead of Night? Was that the game that Kane talked to me about? Yes! Yes! Oh, I need to put that on the list. Thank you. Yes, At Dead of Night. Also another game that I want to play. Phil, I shall ask again. Have you seen anything about Five Nights at Sonic's? Absolutely nothing, dude. I have no idea whatever the fuck is going on with like the EXC community and the Five Nights at Sonic's thing, or the Five Nights at Mario's, or Five Nights at Wario. I have no idea what's going on in there. Maybe I'll play some of those games for FNAF Week 2 for the fuck of it. Maybe. Yeah, maybe it would be fun. I don't know. I have never given those games the like my time of day, but if there's one that really sticks out, maybe I'll try it out. I don't know. What's your favorite FNAF game, and can you count FNAF fan games? Favorite FNAF game? Official? Like mainline? Probably FNAF 1 or 3. Favorite fan game overall? One Night at Flumpty's 3. That game is excellent. Drunk stream of the EXC FNAF... Oh! Drunk stream for EXC Sonic FNAF fan games. Oh my fucking god! That's an amazing idea! Holy shit, Lily! Imagine me getting absolutely fucking blasted with alcohol while I play Sonic.exe FNAF fan games or Teletubby games. Oh, that would be amazing! Yeah, okay, that's happening. You know what? Fuck it. That's happening. Going down! Fucking, we're doing it live! Fuck yeah! Oh, okay. Yeah, that's perfect. I think that's that's perfect, yeah. We're gonna get intoxicated with some Sonic FNAF fan games. Oh, just the thought of it. Just the thought of it is making me go drunk. You know what I mean? Alright. Alright, I think that's enough. I think it's time to end this. I think it's time to end this stream and prepare for the next one. Finally gonna be playing Iron Lung after all this time. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming to the Let's Talk. We talked about a lot of shit. Thank you. Just thank you in general. Thank you so much. This has been overwhelming. Hopefully I was entertaining enough and I answered enough of your questions. I'll see you these next weekends then. So much, Jesus Christ. Make sure to subscribe, I guess. We'll get to FNAF Week 2 in a month or so, probably. We're gonna have it fun, you know? We're gonna have fun, you and I. It's gonna be fun. I'll see you in about 30 minutes when we play Iron Lung. Bye-bye! All right. Hello. Hello, everyone. Now we're much more calm than before. Hello, members. There's so many of you still. Even still. Hello. I assume everyone came here from the Let's Talk stream that we did just a few minutes ago. I did not drink. Well, no, I have some, like, you know, like peach juice next to me. That's not really drinking. But anyways, today we're gonna be playing Iron Lung. I've been wanting to play this game for a long time. I'm a follower of David Szymanski on Twitter. I love his games and everything that's happening on New Blood. They're pretty much the role model for the types of developers that I want to become in the future after I release FNAF Plus. So, yeah, I very much wanted to check out Iron Lung. Oh, by the way, I forgot to say this on the Let's Talk stream, but we've actually upgraded our stuff since the last season. This stream is being rendered at 1080p at 60 FPS. I actually upgraded my own setup, increased the amount of RAM on my machine. So hopefully stuff like the security breach live stream won't happen again, because stuff will be much smoother from now on. Thank you, Banjowo. Takes guts to do a live stream. Yes, it does. All right. I'm just gonna start right. Whoa! Thank you, Juice.
Iron Lung time.
Yes. I'm not gonna waste any more time. I'm just gonna set the game up, and I'll be back with Iron Lung in just a second. Oh God! Thank you, May. Welcome to the toxic cesspit, which is apparently going to be my membership name. Apparently, I don't know. It just kind of stuck. For everyone that doesn't know, you can become a member, or you can enable membership gifting from now on. If you don't have the money to become a member, just participate on the stream. Go to the top right of the chat and enable gifting membership. Maybe some merciful soul will gift some memberships to you. I don't know. I'm not their boss. If they can do it if they want to. And thank you for becoming a member for the stream. I really appreciate that. Anyways, I'll go BRB, and I'm gonna get Iron Lung ready in just a few minutes. Be right back. Doopy doopy doo. I don't know why I don't talk while I'm doing the BRB stuff. Like, I mean, I'm still here. Ah! Any plans on playing?
Plans on playing Night of the Consumers?
I did play that game a long time ago. Didn't really like it though. It was kind of too hectic. All right, open up Iron Lung. I already have all the configurations set up for this game. Yeah. That tunnel
must have been terrifying.
Oh, dude, you have no idea. I can probably talk about that story in the chat at some point. I would love to do more Let's Talk streams. The last one went pretty well. I think I should try out this Iron Lung. Does it capture the window? It does. Alright. Let's go back then. Welcome everybody to Iron Lung. I know very little about this game. All I know is that you're inside of a submarine, inside of another planet, I think? Or at least a sea made out of blood. Metal concept for a video game. Let's start off right away. Oh, right, I'm playing a spoopy horror game. I should probably turn off the lights off my room. Hold on a second. There you go. Turn off the lights. Let's relax a little. Let's stop screaming. And get ourselves into the mood for some nice horror games. The Vine Boom is going to ruin the mood, but...
is in my lap and watching with me.
Oh, that's adorable! Thank you, Mapbot! I guess that the Vine Boom sound is going to interrupt the horror vibes, but, you know, whatever. What can we do about that? Alright. Thoughts on Stolas ex Blitzo? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, Violet. Let's begin. Decades ago, every known starred and habitable planet vanished, leaving only those who were on space stations or starships. This event became known as the Quiet Rapture. With supplies dwindling and God damn it.
When the funny submarine game is better than a multi-million-dollar AAA video game with an established fan base.
You could be talking about so many games. With supplies dwindling and infrastructure crumbling, survivors are searching for any trace of natural resources in a universe of barren moons.
Cheese.
Thank you, Voopington. Thank you, blind man. Lit up by the ghost light of vanished stars. One such moon holds a strange anomaly, an ocean of blood. Thank you, Chrissy. You're a convict, tasked with exploring this anomaly in a makeshift submarine named the Iron Lung. It was not designed for this depth, so you will be welded inside, and the forward window will be closed. There was no time for training. If successful, you earn your freedom. Fuck. Why did I have to...
Pop Goes Arcade on Steam to make FNAF Plus release sooner. Doesn't work. Plug moment.
Oh god, it's starting. Why did I have to make it a Vine Boom?
I'm seeing some voltage irregularities in the instruments, so keep an eye out for sparks or flames or anything like that.
Okay. Can I move? I can't move my mouse?
Approaching maximum depth. The home's
Oh god.
feeling it, but it's still holding strong.
Oh god.
Close the hole shielding.
Oh! Thank you, Ryro, holy shit!
Nice.
Why can't I move my camera?
The signal. You'll
No.
be at cruise depth soon, so refocusing and be careful. You're on your own.
Oh god. Okay, now I can move. Oh, I'm not stuck in one position. Okay. What the fuck is anything over here? Okay. Over mouse nodes for more information. This is the Sea of Blood, I guess. Where am I even? 18, 2, 30, 11, 6, 7, 1. So if I can read the coordinates correctly, that is X, that is Y. I should be like around here, I think? God fucking damn it, thank you, Grottle. Yeah, I should be like around here. On the bottom left, I guess. Okay. Have an extinguisher. This is not an expedition, it is an execution. When they put you in here, they don't want you to return. Even if you do, and even if they keep their promises, what freedom waits for you? A few dying ships in a sea of dead stars? If there's still hope, it lies beyond the veil. Hope in this void is as illusionary as the starlight. I will choose to breathe my last here at the bottom of an ocean, unseen, unheard, and uncontrolled. They will get their execution, and I will get my freedom. Okay, that's fucking metal. Yeah, that is the briefing that we got. Is there anything different? Your task is to your task is to photograph these points of interest with the SM13 forward camera. Photos must be taken within 2 units of the specified position and 10 degrees of the specified angle. You can also use the camera to help with navigation. Only photos taken at specified points of interest will be saved. Oh, okay, so I have to go around all around the map and get to those points. As you can't navigate by sight, pay attention to your coordinates and consult the map. The proximity indicators next to the sub controls will trigger if you're getting too close to an obstacle. Good luck. Thank you, Juice.
Season 2. Zomg.
That did nothing. Oh, what? Oh, this is to take the photos. This is local database. Be sure to update before each descent. Let's update it today. 530 378. 378? Is that like years? What? Unknown query. Thank you, Beyond. Alright, so I take photos with this. My mission is to take photos. And I need to navigate with this. Oxygen levels maximum. Alright, I forgot how to bring up the map. This is stupid. This is very stupid of me. How did I bring up the map again? No. Shouldn't be P. I'm trying to click all the buttons. Which one was for the map? M. Tab. There we go. Thank you. Thank you so much. Over mouse, over nodes for more information. So I should be going to this node first. X 322, Y 186, altitude 33. And I'm supposed to be here, so maybe we can go to 200X? No. Yeah, I'm going to go towards 200Y, alright? I love the sounds of the submarine. It's not altitude, it's angle. Makes sense, makes sense. Bill, do you bother looking for lore stuff or do you not care? It really depends on how hard the game is able to sell me on the atmosphere and the world. So far it's pretty good though. Alright, so I should be at this point. I should probably enable my mouse so you guys can see the mouse. Alright, so I should be at this point right now on the bottom left. So my next objective is 322, there. Increase the X value. No, 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 no. That was not the X value, that was the Y value. I'm a dumbass. This is the X value? No, no, this is the angle. How do you do the X value? You need to turn a little knob to move. Or maybe... be like this. And then it moves towards the X? Yes, it does! Yes, it does! Okay. So it should be around 270 degrees, and then I can go. Ah! Thank you.
Yo Phil, what games were you thinking for FNAF Week 2 when it comes around?
What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. The pewter has all the lore if you're interested.
All the lore, if you're interested.
I will first do these points and then check out the lore if that's okay with you. Thank you. Yo Phil, what games were you thinking for FNAF Week 2 when it comes around? Pop Goes Arcade, The Joy of Creation, and a bunch of Sonic games. If that sounds good to you. What the fuck is... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. The little point... Yeah, I almost crashed into something. That's not good. 90 degrees, please. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this. It's essentially navigating through coordinates. 3221800 186 322. Oh god, did I hear Sonic? Yes, that is what I'm going to do. Right, so be careful hitting the walls of this submarine. This is interesting. Anything outside? Oh, Christ, okay. If I was afraid of enclosed spaces, this would be a nightmare for me. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you, Foxy
Glad
Gamer.
to see you do some streams again after Security Breach. Can't wait for FNAF Plus to come out soon. Have a great day, and good luck surviving in the Blood Ocean lol.
Thank you, Foxy Gamer. Why did I make the Vine Boom sound so loud? Alright, 3, 2, 2. There should be nothing in front of me. 3, 2, 2, 2. God, I can fucking feel things around me. Alright, 3, 2, 2. Did something change? I should go directly down. It should be 186. And altitude, oh, not altitude, angle 33 degrees. Go all the way around. Get to 333. Oh god, what's gonna be here? Alright, this is the first one, so it shouldn't be so bad. It's just bones, I guess. And I got it marked off the map. Huh. Alright, let's go faster towards top right. 378. 263. Alright. What's up with the depth and oxygen levels here? I'm gonna have to get away from that. Is that coming fast? Is that getting faster? Is that getting faster? Oh, no, I was just approaching it. Why did it, at the bottom right, why did it say progress? Ah! God damn it.
It takes guts to stream after SB.
It does. It very much does. Alright, nothing has happened yet, so you shouldn't be freaking out so much. Sorry. I'll get out of your way, sir. Actually, what happens if I take a photo of this? Ryan. Ryan. I will just continue, I guess. Just go up and ignore the wall. Can't see fucking anything. $78, 200 and... oh. 63. Alright. We're finally here, and we need to have rotation 50. What's gonna be here? Oh god. And there's nothing else, it's just this. That's nothing? Just bones again? You really just want me to go find bones? Okay. Guess we're going to the left then. 259, 406. I just need to angle my... What the fuck? Oh. Oh, those were droplets of blood from the top of the submarine. Christ, okay. $259, 406. $259, 406. Oh, Jesus Christ. Just get away from that. Okay.
Oxygen notification.
What does that mean? Low on oxygen. Do I have a time limit for this? Oh, do I actually have a time limit for this? What's taking my time? Fuck. Let's go. It shouldn't be a thing. What the fuck is going on with that dot? No, 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 no. Need to go up. Excuse me? No, it's fine. Just go up. Okay. What the fuck? Saving progress? I don't like that. I'm fucking flying blind like a bat here. Literally just going by numbers. I don't like that I'm going towards the noise. Four, 6. Jesus Christ, why am I going towards this noise? Okay. Just go to the left now. I should just be going to the left. Two, 5... No, oh, I'm here, actually. Oh no, I'm here. 296.
Jesus Christ, the sounds in this game. What the fuck? Those are not bones. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, you're right, Husky. Okay. Are those things moving? Or not? Ugh! Fuck! Thank you, Mapbot.
Fine boom jump scare.
Fuck.
Zero.
Thank you so much. Oh, I'm gonna have to go all the way around now, am I? Well, this is gonna take a while. I feel icky. I feel very, very icky for some reason. Well, I mean, I am in an ocean of blood. That's such a rad metal concept. 560, 277. Okay. I have a long way to go until I get to this spot. I don't like that how open that is. Right. Doesn't make fucking sense. Okay, back up, and go away from there. Hopefully towards this. Ah!
Have you played Subnautica?
No, I have not. I have not. Though, honestly, after this, it might be thematically appropriate to do so. Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? No. No. Where the fuck? What? That doesn't make any fucking sense. No. Am I touching a wall? I have to be touching a wall. Okay. Just avoid it then. It's a very narrow passage, actually. I should be past it, I think. I know that I'm going to almost touch a wall. That doesn't make sense. I know that I'm almost going to touch a wall if I don't go really down. There was... I need to go below 350 Y. Once I get out of this mess. This is a fascinating idea for a horror game. Can't even see the threat. So, I need to get below 350 to be able to reach this passage over here. Phil, you sound tired. Are you feeling okay? Oh no, don't worry, I'm not feeling tired. I'm just really into it right here. This is the kind of mode where you're playing a really good horror game and you're getting super sucked into what you're playing. What's your favorite horror series? Resident Evil for sure, 200%. I'm a fucking Resident Evil fanboy. Played almost all the games, and I would love to play some for you guys on stream as well. Okay. I'm almost past the point where I can get into this wall. Get away! Get away! Get away! There we go. Phil, why are you speaking so softly? It's not that I'm speaking softly, I'm just... Ah! Something's right there. Ah! Come on, Rairu!
Moai.
Thank you. Okay. God damn it, I've been jump scared more by my own chat than the actual game. Yep, okay, so that's the bottom of the entrance. What the fuck? No! What do I do with this? Need to go, I guess. Can I not do anything? Oh, okay. $560 by 277. Can I not do anything about this? Shit. Makes me worried. Okay. $560. This is a very open area. Oh no. Oh, okay. 560. What the fuck is up with this atmosphere? No, 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 no. Oh, that was definitely not an obstacle, was it? Okay. 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 We reached our destination, I think. Now we need to go down a little bit more away from that. Everything is fine. $277. $60. $43. I think that's enough. All right. It takes guts. Thank you, Dr. YouTube. Is that a face? Oh, that's oh, no. It's a big fish. 613 or 97. Oh, okay. don't make any sudden movements on the fishy, I guess. 6, 13, 19, 7. Man, this game is really simple. There's not much going on, but the atmosphere fucking sells this. I love this. 613. Especially that. Especially those sounds. Joy. All right. 613. Saving progress. I don't. Every time that happens, I don't like that. $55. What's gonna happen now? Right. Yeah, I saw that on Steam, on the screenshots. Big fucking thing. So let me guess. Now we're here. You go to the right. How the ever-loving fuck am I going to get to the top bits? We'll have to see. Do I have a choice of going to this one or this one? Hi, Phil. Hi, Wexkey. Oh. Alright, I will probably go to the right, because I want to complete all of this. So... 864-258. Hopefully I don't run into anything specific while I do that. Two five eight, 258. Alright, 258 should be done, and then we just go towards the x-axis. Let's go 90 degrees. Eight, 6, 4. What's on the terminal now, right now? Still nothing. Can I ask help? Hello? Why is this terminal even here? Eight, 6, 4. Hitting a wall. Gonna have to go on top to avoid the wall. Oh! Yeah, I'm in the middle of the entrance. Ah! Thank you, Duffy. Why is that thing not going away? Right, because of this little bump over here. 864. Okay, shake it off. Shake it off. 56. Now we go down. 258. Listen, try looking up Blood Ocean or Blood Moon on the terminal. I will probably do that after this. Okay. 258. Excuse me? I have to go down. Fucking excuse. Ugh! Thank you, Yui. I have to go down here. What do you mean there's a wall? I guess don't get too close to it. $209. Oh, it's there. Kind of a beat. Are you kidding me? It's fucking nothing. Oh. Oh, I fucked up. 864. Oh, why are there 3 dots? Why are there 3 dots? Alright, now, I guess? God damn it, David. Oh, it's still fucking nothing! Oh, great! That's just wonderful! Still fucking nothing. I am going to go away now, then. Time to go to the other parts of this terrible, terrible blood ocean. I should probably look up blood moon here first. Some guy on chat told me. No? Blood ocean? Oh, fuck. An unexpected phenomenon that has been identified on 4 separate moons since the Quiet Rapture. Moon at 5 and Moon Z8 are the most notable locations as they are under control of the Koi. Enough research has been conducted on the blood itself to determine that it is indeed human blood. We have not discovered where it comes from or how it keeps its liquid form. The ocean on AT5 is of particular interest because redacted. Fuck. The Quiet Rapture. In 357, Ake, without any prior warning, radio contact with our respective planets was suddenly cut. Nobody can recall having visual contact with any planets when the incident occurred, or experiencing any other visual phenomena, so it's uncertain what exactly might have happened. Upon investigation, it was observed independently by several stations that there had previously been planets. Nothing remained. Further investigation over the following months revealed that all known planets with sentient life, flora and fauna, a habitable atmosphere, or any sort of natural resources were likewise gone, along with all known stars. The only celestial bodies that have been found since are either uninhabitable moons or asteroids. Many theories have been proposed for this disaster, including religious interpretations of it as a literal rapture, some unknown quantum anomaly, or something more cosmic and sinister. There are no concrete answers yet. EIC, Epoch of Interplanetary Colonization. Calendar stars. Standardization adopted with the establishment of the first off-Earth colony on Mars in 1992? What? It was and is the predominant calendar used throughout the known galaxy, although before the Quiet Rapture many debated switching over to a more standardized measurement of years. IMC, or Interstellar Martian Calendar, was especially popular owing to the population residing on Mars. After the Quiet Rapture, all stations on starships alliances still use IEC, aside from Eden, which uses IMC. No, don't quit the game. Right. We're in a very far future. Okay, let's go. Let's get away from this mess. We only have 4 more of these spots to get to. I have no idea how to get to the last 3. Jesus Christ, this fucking whale. It's probably not a whale. It's probably a Lovecraftian monster waiting to bite my face off. I'll just call it a whale, though. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I don't think that's a whale. Yeah, Hans. Look closely at the map. I guess there could be a place over here that I could get to, but it's very grainy. Bah! Thank you, Rairu. Redacted. What if I just take a photo out of random? Is there anything here? Nope, nothing. Fuck me, don't go directly into a wall. Where should I go towards? 623520. Don't go directly into the wall, Phil. Don't be a dumbass. Passing through. Don't mind me. I'm fine. What the fuck? Duh. No. Another one. Excellent. Is this game really as good as they say? I am not quite sure, honestly. It's been a slow burn for a while. I mean, it's made by David Szymanski, so it obviously has something worthwhile to it. The atmosphere right now is fucking killer. Literally nothing has happened yet, and I'm still at the fucking edge of my seat. What the fuck did I hit? Okay. Shouldn't that have been picked up on my radar if I hit something? I need to get the fuck out of here. This 5 something something. Or I need to go up. Go up and a little to the right. Need to pass through this, get to this point. Oh, lordy. Stay in between it's the 500 to 550 range. You is gonna die. Thank you, Justin. Fuck me! No! What? Right. Okay, stay between 550 and 600, I guess. What the fuck? That makes no sense. Wait, no. That makes no fucking sense. What are you? God. Okay. Nothing. Just fucking nothing. Let's go up. That dot is not going away. Okay. God damn it, Boopington.
Chat, quickly. We gotta give Phil a heart attack before the game does.
Thank you, Boopington. I'm nearing the... Fuck! Ah! Fuck! Come on, what the fuck? Ah! What is this stupid pixel game putting me on this much of an edge? What the fuck, man? David fucking Szymanski. Alright. We just gotta go to the right. Great, now he's offending the game. Oh, don't worry, this game is fucking cool right now. I'm offending it as a defense mechanism. To make sure that I don't lose my goddamn mind from just looking at coordinates. It's amazing. Okay, 6-3. Alright. We haven't looked at a photo in a while. Ugh. Let's go. More bones. Spoopy bones. Is that the same whale creature? Fuck. Thank you, Wildfire.
There's a big spoopy finch somewhere around here.
I fucking saw him. I saw him like a couple of photos ago. I saw that something was following me, so, you know. It's not like it's... I don't... Fuck. Thank you, Catboy.
Kefir Snowman new cooking companion DLC released a few days ago. Are you gonna play someday?
Maybe. How long is it actually? Because if it's like a couple of hours long, maybe I could try it out on stream. I mean, I love the original Cooking Companions, aside from, like, the ending. Guess I have to go through here. Is the thing. God. What? Wait. Right. I think I'm messing yeah, I'm messing it up. Right. Okay. Three more to go. Yes, you're right. Trash can. 3 more to go. Should I do this one or this one first? I feel like I should do this one. Fucking hell. Thank you, big red eyes. This one is 180. A long way to go towards the left.
Oxygen notification.
Okay. Saving progress. Okay, 3 more to go. I expect shit to get wild after this. It's a wall. Ugh. Thank you, Juice.
Can't wait till the inscription stream.
Oh, that's gonna be amazing! Yeah, Kane is gonna be joining me for it. I've been waiting to play Inscription for such a long time. What? Oh, there's... nothing? Can't go through there? Guess I'll have to turn back around. In all seriousness, how have you been? I just got back from work. Oh, I've been pretty good. we did a Let's Talk stream before this, like 30 minutes ago. Like 30 minutes before the stream. It was like really fun. And I was just talking about what's been happening the past 7 months. This is like the after party, I suppose. It's a more chill stream, playing a cool game, made by a cool developer. What the actual fuck? Did I trap myself? I wonder how these renders work. Is it actually rendering the environment outside of me? I guess this works like a maze. I just have to hog the left wall. Yeah, so I can actually... What? Is that a human figure? Yeah, I need to avoid these walls that are showing here. What the fuck, man? Oh, getting real close to a wall, but... Oh, it's really hard to navigate these. I'm basically flying blind at this point because the map is smudged. Okay. Nothing to worry about. Man, I missed the streams. Glad feels back and better than ever. Thank you, Mr. Inferno! Glad to be back as well. Dude, really? Really? Am I that close? No. I think as long as I just move along this wall. Stop. Stop. Stop! Okay, now go up. I can... Before, this was absolute nonsense, but I can actually make out a bit of what's happening outside. Like, the shapes getting, like, bigger and wider actually is a good indicator of how close you are to the wall. It's brilliant. Boom. Thank you, doggo dude. Not really a boom, but I appreciate the attempt. How much do I have to... No, I'm way past this. I'm way past this. I'm like at level 600 and like almost back to where it started. God fucking damn it. So like, this is the only way that I can see going, but I'm going to... Okay, fuck it. Get to 358 exactly. Okay, thank you, Wind. Get to 350 exactly, then turn up. Come on, Phil. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's just a wall. Get to 358. There should be a passage here. Going full speed ahead. Oh, lordy. Oh. I don't know who Angie is. Probably getting near that wall. Yep. Should go here. There we should be fine. I swear to fucking god if there's a wall in front of me. Are you kidding me? Really? No! There it is. I saw it. Yes. Yes! Fuck off, big red dot. I guess green dot. What? Is that a fucking castle? Where the fuck? Oh, I'm in a hallway. What? I'm in an actual... I'm not in a fucking reef. This is a hallway. Yeah, what the fuck is up with the cartographer? This is nonsense. No wonder I was getting lost. And I passed the hallway. I should probably go aim for this one first. Way closer to me. What? No! Why the f... Oh, this place is going to fucking shit really quickly. Alright. Three, 2, 5, 7, 4, 741. Ooh, saving progress. Thank you, David. Thank you. That really puts me at ease. No, it fucking doesn't. 25, 741. What are they, what's the angle? 18, okay. Alright. What are we gonna see now? Why the fuck are you sending me to get pictures of bones? Is that bones? Hold on. Oh, wait. I can actually get a clearer picture if I turn around. Okay, so why the fuck does this submarine group organization need pictures of bones? Alright, 2 to go. 2 more to go. Looks like a spider. Yeah, exactly, Furious Zombie. Looks like a goddamn spider. Right, let's go. 2 more to go. I am very low in oxygen, I just realized that. That really doesn't look like a wall. Very close to wall. What the fuck? Stop doing that! Oh, thank you, Duffy. Thank you, Duffy.
Glad to have you back streaming. Really missed it over the last 7 months. Doesn't feel like that long. Looking forward to your future streams and FNAF Week 2, and I hope all your college stuff went well.
Thank you, it did. It did. Thank you, Moy. Oh. I'm trying to think. I need to get there. It's 250 by 650. Oh, we need to go there. To get through the blockade, I mean, the hallway thing. To get to the point. Turn the air handle. There's no air handle. I mean, if you consider that, but not really. So I'll pick up this fire extinguisher. Hopefully I don't have to use that too much. Right, entering the hallway. I need to reach 200 and then go down. Yeah, Phil, you gotta turn the air handle. The air handle does not exist, buddy. These are just for decoration, I think. I really don't like that noise. Oh, thank you, Juice. That's a wall.
Lovely tiny Pete Pee. I wanna hug to the my boy Pie Pee.
Pie Pee Pee. Thank you, Juice. Thank you so much. Oh, these noises! What the fuck? I don't like that! What? Why is it getting louder? What the fuck? What the fuck am I going to stare at? Why is the screen warping? Oh, that's a cool effect, but fuck off! Oh, it's directly in front of me, isn't it? Whatever the fuck this is. It's a fucking weird quantum thing? Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah. No, thank you. Whatever the fuck that is, get me away from that thing immediately. The coast is clear. Let's fucking go. I ain't going near that shit. Fuck. Yup! We got only one more to go! We gonna win! This is a only about that. I don't really care about that very much. The fucking obelisk of doom. Hold on a second. Weird fucking star underwater. Weird urchin of doom. Like power thingy from Doom 2016. No. Alright, no. Never mind, I can't find info on it. Okay, fuck it. Yeah, Patrick Star. Patrick Star. No. Okay. Fish. Oh. It's actually an entry on Fish. Discoveries on Moon at 85. What? 85? This entry has been redacted. Okay. So, I should probably get to 200. Oh, I'm way past 200. What the fuck? Where am I? Yeah, I'm at 300. 7. Oh, okay, What? Doesn't make any fucking sense. I was, like, in this part. How did I get here? Alright. I guess I just panicked a bit too much. So, follow along the 700 line and get to 500. And I need to stay below the 700 line and get to 500. Oh yeah, let me see. Eden, someone said. Space Station Eden is the largest man-made structure that still exists in the wake of the Quiet Rapture. It was formerly the main station for Mars, and the populace still maintain a strong sense of Martian patriotism and independence, making them a constant threat to the sanctity and security of the COI. It has a current population of 468 and has the only known remaining trees in the interior garden. The COI considers Eden a threat to all collective well-being after their attack on Filament Station. The COI is our organization, isn't it? The Consolidation of Iron is a brotherhood of 3 space stations and 2 spacecrafts, found on the principle of collectivism and ruled by the popular vote of all citizens. Sounds like some communist shit. Its name comes from the iron and steel metals its 2 main stations are constructed from, and the principle of unity and togetherness in the face of menace from other surrounding stations such as Eden. Yeah, this is some fascist shit. I don't like those guys. What happens if you search Iron Lung? That's a fascinating idea, Depression Meal. Iron Lung. One of 4 in-service underwater crafts fashioned by the COI for use in conviction, realization in the blood oceans. It is designed for deep liquid photography and analysis. All rumors of the SM-13 and similar crafts being used for so-called mob justice by way of forced suffocation or otherwise have been proven false. Yeah, I'm fucking sure about that, you pieces of shit. I'm basically being waterboarded at this very moment, just very slowly. Fuck off. Getting pictures of your stupid bone fishes and weird Patrick Star anomalies. So I need to reach around just before 600 and then I should take a sharp turn up. Alright. Let's get... Fuck! What are you? What are you? What are you? What are you? Hello? $400? Where? No, 7. Fuck. Get the fuck out of here! Just get to 600. Just get to 600. Just get to 600. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, this is the wrong thing. I don't care. I don't care. Oh. That is actually rendered on screen too. And take a sharp turn up. Nope. Never mind. Fishy motherfucker. I'm dead. The time I take this fucking last picture, I'm dead. I am so dead. I am so fucking dead. Yeah. Okay. I feel like I'm being pushed through the anus of a metallic crocodile. Alright. We just gotta get to 650... 666. We're going in Monty's ass! Okay, that makes it slightly... Oh god, it's getting... Oh god. We're getting actually flooded right now. It's up there. Somewhere. There. It's actually getting more filled up. Oh my god. Okay. Time to say my prayers, I guess. Game over, yeah! You know, if I'm going to die, why am I even taking these pictures for these motherfuckers? Alright, everybody. 295. I am terrified of turning around right now. There was fucking nothing! God damn it, David! I turned around and it still got me! I didn't even get to see it! The expedition ultimately raised more questions than answers. Satellite images showed pieces of the SM-13 scattered all over the bottom of the trench, as though it had been torn apart by some huge beast. The wreckage cannot be reached at this time. No photographs have been recovered. Fuck you, COI! I busted my ass getting you those photos! The stars shine pale as bones. The moon is a lifeless corpse. Its ocean is a gaping wound, and the universe was left with its dying. But somewhere out there in the void, something. Fuck you, David! Oh, that was good. That was good. Wisdom dies in a game and laughs like a maniac. Thank you, Craigston. Though, isn't that basically all my streams, if you really think about it? Man. Can you go back and look at more entries on the computer?
X underscore 778 years underscore 706 A underscore 150 type what you see in terminal.
Isn't that really far away, though? Hey, well, maybe I can continue. Or does it just put me at the very start of the game? If it puts me at the very start of the game, I don't want to... Yeah, that's... Oh! Oh, I can continue. Thank you, Lelong. I'm actually gonna do that. Yeah, that would be nice. Okay. 778 X. I will totally do that. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh.
Now Subnautica, pair.
Christ almighty, that is fucking terrifying. What? Oh, I crashed onto something. Okay. That's what happens when you crash into a wall. Okay. I don't give a shit. I will continue and get to the coordinates that Lelong told me. This is fucking fun as fuck. Hello, Fishy. Give me a kiss. Jesus Christ, you're creepy. Fuck. It's not a wall. I fucking love this game. It does so much with so little.
Oxygen notification.
I am aware, thank you, Cortana. So hold on. Oh, Lelong is sending me into a different path. This is where I died last time. But I haven't gone through here. Right. So, I guess there's two endings. You go here or you go here. And I'm drowning again in blood. Secrets. I mean, it makes sense. Short games like this usually have multiple endings. I think my favorite thing about this game is the visuals. Yeah, Red Falcon, the fact that the actual map is rendered in 3D, but then gives you these snapshots in the form of these really grainy photographs is amazing. I would love to see what, like, the behind the scenes of this game is like. Like, you can see that it's not actually just pictures, like, it's actual, like, a rendered view of the world. Is that getting closer? No. Right. Did I fuck up? I might have fucked up. I think I went too low. This thing is filling the fuck up. Yeah, okay. I should go through here. How close can I get to the wall? Very close. Oh, huh, some photos looked similar, my bad. No, Kane, it's actually giving you a rendered view of the world. The photos are very similar, but that's only because, you know, it's just a bunch of static, but... No, you can actually rotate around and it gives you a fairly good, like, representation of what's around you. That's fascinating. For example, here, if I turn around towards this wall, it will actually show me the wall. See? And if I turn around away from the wall... See? Alright, get up there in... About 600... Yo, 600... We need to go a little bit more up. Way more up. Phil, do you want to watch the behind-the-scenes video after this? I have a link. I would love to. Yeah, sure, I'll check the Discord. We can watch it together after this ends, I think. Ah, fuck me. Hello, Craigston.
Did Theft King give you this job? That would explain why it's hellish.
Let's see. Seven. Need to go 6. Yeah, okay. Let's get away from the wall and go towards the location that I was given. Oh! I need to open up the... There we go. Just keep going forward until I get to the locations that Lelong told me. Alright, we're getting close. Weird tentacle things. All right. Oh, really? Oh. Scary submarine game. Go brrrr. What were the coordinates they gave you again? Oh, 778 by 706. So, bottom right. With an angle of 150. So, I'm pretty much at the X. I just need to go down. Yep. I'm almost there. swear to God, if it's a meme... Oh, it's definitely not a meme. Okay. 150. Huh? I need to get closer to that? Hold on. What? SM8? Oh. Hopefully they don't redact this before updating the database. What most people don't understand is that not all subs are built equal. The SM8 isn't a burner sub. It really is for exploring and surveying blood oceans. If they send you down into the Iron Lung and they don't give a fuck if you come back. But if the sub comes back because it's a pile of garbage and you're a piece of shit, or if the sub comes back because it's a pile of garbage and you're a piece of shit, you come back with photos, great. You sit down there and suffocate quietly, even better. But if they send the SM8 down, one of the scientists is piloting, and they all expect them to return. And now the SM8 is in the blood ocean in pieces. No, not hit a rock pieces, or sprung a leak pieces. It looks like something tore it up. And the weirdest thing is that nobody else seems surprised. We might have found the first planetary life since the rapture, and they're acting like it's no big deal. I know you're next in line for realization in the Iron Lung, and usually that means you won't be seeing the stars again. But they don't have the SM8 anymore. They have 3 burner subs, and a lot of curiosity about AT5. Maybe that means you have a chance. Huh. Okay, now I'm interested in the lore of this game. That's fucking fascinating. Okay. Maybe I can reach over here. Try AT5? No, yeah, I already did AT5, Shadowmaster. It's the moon that we're inside in the Iron Lung. Alright. We're gonna be continuing our trek up to here, ideally. We should probably get to 750 Y and 800 X. Ah!
X underscore 870 Y underscore 846
Thank you.
A underscore 045. Last one does not need terminal this time.
Thank you, Lalung. I'm actually very interested in this now. Holy shit. I'm not actually... I wasn't to die here, but I guess there's actually something important. Aside from just being fucking murdered by fish. Oh. I have definitely run into a wall. Right, let's do the reach around. $870, 846. Right. Man, this is prime for a Has MatPat made a video on this game? This seems like prime MatPat material for me. He did? I might actually watch that then. Because, like, okay, the game has a... Like, after that, after SM8, like, the game officially got me interested in the lore. Oh, they did a science episode. So, like, I suppose the science of actually being inside an ocean of blood? I guess that makes sense. If he hasn't already, then I really wish MatPat would cover this game. David deserved the support. He's a wonderful developer. We're getting there, motherfucker. I can fucking smell your fishy ass. Fish ass. Ah! Those Spartan keys! Welcome to the toxic cesspit. Or I guess in this case it would be the toxic blood pit. I'm not liking this. I wonder what would have happened if I had run into the weird Patrick Star anomaly thing. Maybe another ending, but I'm more interested in this. Oh, I fucking went past it. I'm sorry. $170. 846. Welcome, Craigston. Welcome to the membership. $846. Fuck. Hello, Crash. 46, 46, 46. All right, we're there. Thank you, Lalong, for this, by the way. I'm very thankful that you could, like, elongate the stream for a little bit more. Let's see what we got. This game is so cool. Yeah, you're right, Boopington. This game is so fucking cool. What am I looking at? Another fucking bone? I have the right coordinates. What if I get near it? Is there anything around me? Why is there no radar? Ah, okay. Why is there no radar for this? I'm about to hit it. Should I? Let's see what happens, I guess. The fuck? It's literally just a humming pillar. Okay. Why did I need to see that? 870 by 846. Monolith. Huh. Alright. I guess we'll have to drive off into nowhere over here. Let's go into the 900s. Let's end this off by driving into the unknown. Did the chat freeze? Oh, that happens sometimes. I'm sorry. Let me get that fixed. Hold on just a second. Yeah, I don't know why, but the chat has been freezing for some time. I think I'll have to look into ways to get that fixed. Refresh. Cache. Ah! Thank you, Mr. Thank you, Mr. Bones. Alright. This is the edge of the map, isn't it? I don't think there's anything else to see. Let's go back to the last point and end the stream then. That was a weird thing to see. I drove right through it and nothing else happened. I think there's nothing more. Fair enough. Hold on, if the ending is triggered by me turning around, what if I just don't turn around and I just hit the button, the photo button, without actually turning around? Would that be possible? Maybe. Don't turn around, beat the system. David fucking loves doing that, by the way, on his games. One of the staples of his games. Turn around for the spooky thing. I know that also happens in the Squirrel Stapler. There. 850. We need to make a sharp turn. Squirrel Stapler is another one of David Szymanski's games. God is coming. Yeah, exactly. Ah! Thank you,
Here,
Crash.
Take more money. You deserve it.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys. Man, I'm gonna have fun on these streams. Tomorrow we're gonna play Inscription with Kane. Well, he's not gonna be there for the start, but he's gonna chip in, like after a few hours of me playing Inscription. I have no idea what the fuck is up with that game, aside from I know it has meta elements because it was made by the same guy that made Pony Island, and that it's a card game with, like, living cards for some reason. That's literally all I know about Inscription. I'm really excited to play it. And there's a lot. You should play Scrutinized. I have no idea what that is. Alright. I think we might be nearing the final point yet again. We just need to go bottom left. And then once we get to that point, don't fucking turn around. And then just click the button for the photo. That's my plan. Just don't fucking turn around. And everything will be fine. Big brain maneuver. Beat the horror game by not playing by its rules. Don't think you can click it without turning? Yeah, but what if I quickly do it, though? Fuck me. It's worth a try, at least. I think I'm reaching it. God, this is very narrow. Any chance of you playing Omori, Phil? Yes, Fever. I really want to play Omori. A lot of people recommended me Omori. It's one of those RPGs that are like about depression, I suppose. But it has a lot of content to it, and apparently the writing is really good. So yeah, absolutely. Lost in Vivo, also on my list. Dude, there is so much to play. Absolutely, I'm eventually going to get through all those suggestions. Though, if you become a Toxic member, you would probably get priority from, like, vote to suggest on what stuff I should play next. I have a lot of good stuff that I want to get to. I just need to do it in the right order. Are you gonna play Yeek? Blech. Fucking no thank you. Maybe, actually. Dunno. We'll see. Okay. I'm near where I should. Right. Can I do this? 295. Phil, please don't do Dread X, because the ending of that game left me fucking traumatized. That just makes me want to play it more, man. Alright. Can we beat the Samansky ending by just walking backwards? Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, you motherfucker. You don't even let me do that. Oh, you piece of shit. Invisible walls. I can't fucking believe you. Okay. Alright, Bukkake of Blood incoming then. Oh! What was that? Fucking fishy! Alright. Fucking fishy! That was the exact same fish I saw at the beginning of the game, too! The stars shine pale as bones, the moon is a lifeless corpse, its ocean a gaping wound, the universe, what's left of it, is dying. But somewhere in the void, there must be hope. Thank you, David. That was nice. That was very nice. I fucking doubt it, though. Yeah. This universe seems like it's fucked. That was a great game. People told me that it was gonna only last like an hour, but it turned out to be like 2 hours. Then again, I did take it very slowly. Anyways, I think that's it. Yeah, that's definitely it. Oh my god! That was a good start. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. As I said before, we'll be playing Inscription tomorrow, alongside Kane Carter. That was a great game. A little bit short for my taste, but the scares that were there were definitely worth it. I can see why, like, this game was so popular. Ah! Thank you, Fever! Welcome to the membership! Welcome to the Toxic Cesspit! Oh, I've been streaming for what feels like a fucking eternity. I need to get used to streaming again. I need to stretch myself. Just crack my knuckles. Alright. Oh, this song is Jamiroquai. Yeah, Kane, it's Virtual Insanity. Well, it's a cover of Virtual Insanity, because if I played Virtual Insanity on this stream, I would probably get copyright stricken for every single stream. Phil, behind the scenes video, I'll ping you on Discord with it. Will do! How long is it? BTS video, yes. How long is it? Around 8 minutes! Alright, I am gonna fucking watch that. Hell yeah. This was by Effie. Let me get the video sorted out. We'll get to see a little bit behind the scenes of how this game works. Just a second. Add display capture scene 2. Why is it covering the entire screen? There we go. Transition! Let's take a look.
Being trapped in a rusty old submarine at the bottom of a blood ocean sounds pretty scary, huh? What if it was an ocean of beans instead? And before you ask, yes, this is all happening in the game. I could have just done it in After Effects, but hacking the game sounded like a lot more fun.
This game is made in Unity.
Besides, turning the
I think
Blood Ocean into beans was hardly
it's
my
very
goal
hackable.
here. I originally wanted to find out what was happening behind the scenes in a game that shows you very little. If you didn't catch my video from a few months ago, this is Iron Lung, a
Yes.
spooky, low-res horror game about exploring an alien blood ocean in a rickety old submarine. I talked about all the interesting things the game does in that video, so go ahead and watch that if you've never heard of it before.
No, I would rather get the behind the
Time
scenes.
to play it, I decided to do a follow-up video. Not just to talk about spoilers, but to actually find out what's outside those rusty iron walls. Since the game is obviously designed to keep you blind to the outside world, I knew that I had to take an unconventional approach to reveal its secrets. Now, I recently did a video on creating a Subnautica mod from scratch, and in that I mentioned
that shit
how
is
some of the
inside
methods
Subnautica?
used to run
Jesus.
arbitrary code could probably be applied to lots of Unity games. And it just so happens that Iron Lung was also made in Unity. Plus,
Right.
I made a handful of Unity games myself, so I'm pretty familiar with how they're structured behind the scenes. All of this came together as a perfect opportunity to experiment with some methods for hacking Unity games. A couple days worth of research and lots of trial and error later, and I was finally able to get my own code running inside of Iron Lung. I'll talk a little bit about the technical side later, but for now, let's see what everybody came here for and find out what's outside that submarine.
Can you actually see the
Well,
map?
It's not entirely what I expected. Clipping out of the submarine and having a look around reveals a vast, endless darkness in all directions. We can see a
Right.
bunch of interior objects expand past the walls, but that's not too surprising. Lots of games clip objects through walls, knowing that players will likely never see the parts that are
Unity
out of bounds.
vomit.
This classic example from Skyrim. Instead of having the artists make new props for small tables, they just clip the shelves into the ground. It's a pretty simple trick, but
Oh,
most
that's
players never even notice it.
disgusting!
Game dev is full of this sort of stuff. Anything that
Fair
helps
enough.
ship the final project within the deadline. But if a few extended props was all that I had to show, I could just end the video here. On the contrary, there's actually a ton of stuff outside the submarine, it's just that most of it is surprisingly hard to find. But before moving on to that, there are a few things worth pointing out here, like how the intro of the game puts a red plane and some bubbles in front of the window until it closes. Since the submarine is actually surrounded by complete darkness, the effects
can
here are
actually
just
see the
used to
bones.
simulate the initial descent into the abyss. Also interesting is that most of the interior objects have repeating textures you can also see from the outside. Oh,
Right,
and that there really
why
is
even
nothing
texture the
behind
back?
either the window or the monitor screen. When you take a picture, you see objects that do exist in the world, but not in the way that you'd think. And this is where I hit my first major roadblock. I wrote a little code to print out all the active objects in the scene, and I could clearly see that things like bones and terrain existed.
There's
But
so
why couldn't I
many.
see them? I tried teleporting the objects directly in front of the camera, but nothing showed up. Teleporting the camera to the objects instead just put me into a black void, super far away from the sub. So then I
Let me try to guess. The objects only spawn once you take a photo in front of the submarine?
tried grabbing the renderer property from various objects and manually turning it on. Still nothing. I even tried changing the camera's clipping distance to a really large number.
Does the submarine take renders of a map that is outside of the current player map?
Making sure that they weren't hidden somewhere out of the visible range. And to top it all off, I added a bit of code to create a giant light source emanating from the camera. This lit up the sub pretty well, but I still couldn't see anything beyond that. After trying countless things, I thought back to how Unity can bypass rendering objects. You see, there's this thing called a culling mask, which allows you to set which groups of objects should be visible. Like if you turned off grass in a game.
Oh, so they were just
the objects
invisible.
usually still exist, but you don't have to waste processing power rendering them. So
Right.
I tried overriding the culling mask to show everything, looked outside the sub, and to my surprise I saw some faint gray stuff off in the distance. So I flew on over to check it out, and what do you know, there's the entire world. It's a lot more obvious when you look at it from the top down. Perfectly lines up with the in-game map that you're given. And if we get in closer, we can see that the various sites you're supposed to photograph actually do exist.
Oh, they
in the
look
world.
fucking
Since you
crunchy
never
as
need to see them in
fuck.
first person, the game just defaults to not rendering them. Meanwhile, the sub's onboard camera can easily take a picture at the designated
They look so crusty without the map, without the photo filter on top.
coordinates to show on the screen. The sub doesn't need to physically move through the world, and objects can be optimized down to being basically invisible, all because of the unique restrictions the game imposes with its story. It's a pretty clever solution, and certainly not what I expected going into this. But it works, and nobody would ever know, at least until now. I should also mention that the game does have some behind the scenes screenshots in the goodies folder. You can see some early dev pictures, including the terrain that we ended up finding after all that time.
Oh, that fucking face is terrifying.
But even after seeing those screenshots, you'd still probably think that the sub moves through the world normally.
It does not.
Because why wouldn't it?
The entire world moves,
the sub
right?
never moves from its starting position. Instead, the game just tracks your coordinates and uses that as an analog for moving through the world.
That also
So
makes
if
sense.
nothing else, I'm at least happy to reveal a few
Oh, that is
interesting
tight. Of course I had trouble finding this hallway. It's so fucking small. Right, so instead of actually having the submarine inside of the map, or having the map, the submarine move at all, you have an actual physical camera that just takes the coordinates that you're currently looking at, and then just goes to that point on the map, and then just takes a photo, and then puts it on your submarine.
tricks here and there.
Right.
Game dev is all about unique solutions to problems, and this is a great example of that mindset. But there's one more thing I didn't
That motherfucking thing!
talk about. The ending. Yeah, that huge jump scare that the entire game builds up to. What's actually happening there?
Volume
Well,
warning.
Let's take a look. The sub never moves from its starting position. Instead, the game just tracks your coordinates and uses that as an analog for moving through the world. So if nothing else, I'm at least happy to reveal a few
Oh shit, I
interesting
changed
tricks here and
the
there.
time, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that huge jump scare that the entire game builds up to. What's actually happening there? Well, let's take a look. Okay, so obviously I figured out how to replace that.
Oh, look at that shit! Oh, what is... Oh, that's the fish in full?
Monster's
Ew!
material and slap on a picture of Shrek instead. I almost don't want to tell you how long that little joke took to program. I could go super in depth on how I had to analyze the developer's code to patch my own junk on
Hey, you
top
couldn't just
of, plus
swap
all
the
struggles
textures?
in getting it to actually render, but I'll save you all
Huh.
from that snooze fest. The gist is that instead of just strong-arming my own code to
Yeah, that's
poke
literally just an object just facing through a wall. That's amazing.
control away from the game, I had to work in tandem with the original code to trigger the
It's just
monster and
stretch
get
the
the whole
fuck
sequence
out.
working. Just like in my Subnautica video, DNSpy was a huge help here. Being able to read a decompiled version of the original code made it a million times easier to see what was really happening. As for actually getting my code to run in the game, I talked a bit more about that in my Subnautica video. The short of it is, I can make use of some tools to inject some code before the game fully starts up. I then use this injection to create an object in the world that holds
Right.
all my custom code and persists through any scene changes. This allows me to do basically anything that I want,
I guess
if
you
I can
can't
figure
change
out how to
textures
make it
on
work in
randomly
harmony with
then?
the game's code.
Like
But that's my
pre-compile?
allotted code talk time for the video,
Not
before all the
pre-compiled.
non-programmers start
Anyways.
clicking away. Point is, if I wanted to trigger the monster, I could, and he would simply float off into the distance with no end in sight. Since you're never supposed to see it from a different angle, there actually
looks
isn't
so
much past
dumb.
its face. Just a low-res texture stretched across a cone-like shape. And once we trigger the ending, you can see that the conclusion screen actually plays over the game itself.
Oh, you can
I don't
actually
know
see
if
it on
it'll
the
show up in
top
this
right,
video,
on the
but
bottom
there's
right.
a sliver of the submarine on the right side of the screen.
Yeah, you can't. You
behind
guys
the
can see it. I'm
overlay.
sorry.
Just one last little trick before we're taken back to the ocean of beans. So that's Iron Lung behind the scenes,
Right.
albeit in a very roundabout way. Not nearly as efficient as just talking to the developer, but a whole lot more fun. Like I said before, my Subnautica modding video sparked the idea
it's
to
a very
try
good
hacking
video.
any random Unity game, and this was a great proof of concept.
Thank you. Thank you, FETV. Go subscribe to that guy. This is a very good video. Thank you. And thank you, Alex, for showing me it. Alright. Awesome stuff. I guess that makes sense. So, even though you don't really need to have the submarine actually walking around, just having a simple camera go toward the coordinates that you set it on the actual control panel, and just taking a photo there is enough to make the illusion happen. That's great. All right. Bean. Okay. We've elongated this enough. Thank you so much, everybody for coming. This has been great. You've all been fantastic. I hope that you're all excited for Inscription tomorrow and Stanley Parable on Sunday. Thank you so much for coming again. I'll just end it right now. See ya. Bye-bye. Oh, bye-bye. Ending. Oh. Hey, bye-bye.